Good morning, everybody. It is 11 a.m. here in Dubai. This is Phil Simborg, your Stream 2 commentator this morning, and I have the pleasure of doing the commentary on a match between two of my good friends from the United States. Shai Ashraf is also from Israel. He's not sure whether he's an American or an Israeli. And he lives now in South Florida, right where I live. Plays in a shoehead almost every day at the Starbucks in Sunny Isles, and I get down there every now and then to play with the guys. And his game is just really coming on strong. Both of these players have a record of 5 wins and 1 loss. And by the way, you can lose twice and still end up being the champion of this tournament. And if you're just tuning in for the first time, this is an exciting and tremendous tournament with a lot of giants, and of course Mochi and Michi are here. A lot of other famous top players from all over the world. I think there's 37 countries being represented. Got a lot of Iranian players here. We don't see them at a lot of tournaments because that Iranian passport has a problem in some countries, but not in Dubai. And to my Jewish friends, I want to wish you a happy New Year. Today is Rosh Hashanah, and I'm celebrating it by doing commentary and playing my favorite game. And going back to Florida to celebrate Yom Kippur. Well, you don't really celebrate Yom Kippur. You atone for your sins, but I think I might come up with 1 or 2 that I might have to atone for. So they're playing a 9-point match, and what I love about this tournament is the clocks are set faster. Instead of an 18 minutes in your bank on a 9-point match, you have 14 minutes. And as a result, I'm seeing a lot more of these players who aren't used to the shorter time run out of time. So Oliver Squire playing a backgammon in a double match point with 10 seconds on the clock. And I think it may have cost him the match. He feels like he made a really poor play towards the end that could have cost him the match. At the time, I thought it was a good play. So probably was a poor play because Oliver was an incredible player. But it was a great match. You'll see that Stephan is playing the black checkers on the bottom, and Shai is going to be playing the red checkers at the top. Stephan is a known giant. He came out of nowhere. I guess it was 15 years ago. He won the Seattle tournament where he lives. Then he went down to San Francisco and won that. So he won 2 tournaments in a row. Nobody ever heard of him before. I think it's great that they're using it. Well, one of them's using a baffle box. Stephan doesn't like it, and they have that option. Generally, they're going to play legal moves. Dice on checkers are no good here in the Middle East. Only in the United States do we see that dice on checkers. So here we go. Very standard openings, 5-1, 5-1, both splitting. And 5-1, 5-1, 5-1. I wonder what it would be like if you had all 5 ones the rest of the game. That'd be interesting. Of course, if you knew it was coming. I do play a game where you get to see your opponent's next roll every single play you make. You get to see what your opponent is going to roll. I think you just got to run here. 6-2. I don't see much else. And he does. By the way, on Stream 1, there's a good match with Sebastian Wilkinson and Bill Rouse and Tobias Helwig doing the commentary. So you can switch back and forth. And, of course, if you want to see both, you can. They'll be recorded on YouTube, on the YouTube channel. I am watching the chat. If you have any live watchers that want to make any comments or questions, I'll try to catch it, and I'll try to answer it or include your comments. And, of course, anytime you want to just compliment things, that's fine. Okay. 6-3. Looks like a run to me. And you're up in the race, and your opponent's got you outboarded. You want to get out of there, and you're going to hit him. Going to hit, and where's the 6? First you hit, and then you try to find the 6. I think it's either down or out. Down is a big offensive play, and I like this. Joe Sylvester taught me years ago, offense, offense, defense, defense. He's on the offense here. He's running. Needs a 1. Doesn't get it. 6-4. Does nothing. Makes his 4-point. That's a good point to have. Nice play, Shai. Two very nice guys. I'm rooting for both of them. This looks like it's a stack and safe play to me. I'm not sure I come up with that 4. I'm not so sure. It makes it real easy for him to go behind. He did it very quickly. Shai, that might have been the wrong play. You're about to see what's going to happen when you do that. He goes behind with impunity. There it is. You're losing the race. You've got a better board. You want to play a hitting game. You stay a split. Now, I don't have XG, and it's quite possible I'm wrong because 1973 I was wrong about a play, so I could have been wrong there, but I'm pretty sure that one. I would not have come up. And he did it quickly. That's no excuse to play that fast. You know, I can't help it. I've been teaching backgammon for 25 years. I can't help but try to teach, even if in fact, I was trying to teach Mochi something this morning. And by the way, I did teach him something this morning. He was showing in his lecture the number of checkers in the zone. He was counting that there were 12 checkers in the zone. I said, Mochi, you don't have to count there's 12 checkers in the zone. Count that there's 3 outside of the zone and take you a second to know that there's 12 in the zone. It's much faster. And he agreed with me. It's a much better way to do it. Okay. I don't see any possibility of any cube action yet. The race is too close. And the game is always about the race. And now we see a real advantage in this race for Shai. Maybe he was right to come up there. Maybe he was right to play a racing game instead of a hitting game. If you count the pips now, Shai is leading. I would have done colorless counting. You didn't have to worry about the colors. When there's 15 checkers on both sides, I could tell instantly that Shai was quite a bit ahead. He might have thought about doubling there. He didn't stop to think about it or count. I think he may have missed a double, too. 20, 41, 43, 53, 63, 73, 79, 83, 87, 89, 95 for black. 20, 41, 51, 61, 71, 81, 87, and 6, 93. Huh, pretty close. They use cluster counting in these kinds of positions, but not a cube. I guess he's got too many up high. I counted right. Oh, I missed it. I missed the cube. I missed the count. 41, 51, 61, 71, 81, 87, and 6 is 93 for red. 20, 41, 43. And he passed. Yeah, he was up 10 pips. Okay. Good double. But he may have missed a double. Guy is playing way too fast here. 14 minutes is still lots of time on the clock, and they have a 12-second delay. Standard opening with the 2-1 you slot. With the 4-1 and 5-1 you don't, unless you're a Gammon Go or well behind in the match. Or at DMP we just slot with 4-1 and 5-1 also. The 2-1's the only one you almost always slot with. I like the split because you're getting primed and you got to come up. Mochi's lecture this morning was on prime versus blitzing, and you would have known to split there when your opponent make the bar point like that and has a priming play. A lot of people would have made their 5-point. That was a good play by Stephan. I bet you money Stephan hasn't read many books on backgammon. He's got just great instincts. He's been playing since he was young. His son is also a very fine player. This is pretty clear. Make the point. Again, Shai is up in the race. Huh. I think you have to slot another point if you're going to do that. Otherwise, you bring one down. I like this play. He's not about to volunteer a shot right now. No, no way he would volunteer a shot right now. And he immediately volunteers a shot just to make me look stupid. And he gets away with it. Okay. I still don't think it's that easy a double. Ooh, that's one of the few rolls where he leaves a shot. It's a nice roll if you don't get hit, but you wanted to clean up that last checker and just bring it home. It doesn't matter what you do. If you don't get hit, you're doubling them. Unless I'm counting the race wrong again. The last three didn't matter much. And he misses, but it keeps the race interesting. Yeah, he's going to keep his midpoint. He's hoping for another double three. Nope. 4, 6. 4, and the 6 is safe behind. Okay. The race is still close enough to where he doesn't have a cube. Oh my goodness, a shot. This is big. There are 16 misses and 20 hits. And he hits. And covers. Hit and cover, my favorite combination of words when I'm playing. And this is death. That is the kiss of death. It should be double pass unless he thinks he's too good to double, which he should certainly think about. But I think Shai will double, and I think Stephan will pass. It could be too good. I like the double, and I like the pass. I think that's probably the right action. Mm-hmm. I like Woolsey's Law. You ask yourself, is my opponent taking? If the answer is no, you know it's a double unless you're too good. You're not sure whether you're taking his opponent's going to take or not, then for sure you double. And if you're sure he's taking, then you got to look at market losers. Okay. Double three, you must come up after your opponent's made the 7-point. And it's really optional here whether you make the 3-point or come down. I like to come down with 2, but the 3-point is also very close. You don't make the 5-point and leave the blot and lose your 8-point unless your opponent has blots around the board. You do not split here because your opponent has a priming game. You're not supposed to split. I just learned that. See, that's the wrong play according to Mochi in his lecture this morning. And he's being punished for it. Now he's going to hit. I think you come out. I don't think you want to be hit inside. And you don't want to strip your midpoint. I would come out with the front checker. And again, every play I call, Stephan does something else. And Stephan's, I wouldn't bet against Stephan. He's better than me. He's a great player. I'm a good player. He's a great player. Okay, Shai, I think this play is fairly standard. You put 2 up, and now you ask yourself, am I too good again? I think you are, because there's not too much unless he rolls doubles that's going to hurt you. I think he's right to roll there and bring checkers down. No. The game is on the other side of the board. Bring 2 down. You don't need to come out. There's plenty of time to come out. That play has to be wrong. You're blitzing, you go all-out blitz. Hitler lost the blitz when he fought on 2 fronts and attacked Russia. All of his generals said, don't do that. See, what's he do? Why is he worried about bringing those checkers out? His whole game is how do I make my 5 and 4 point, or how do I hit him if he comes in on the 4 and 5? You don't touch those back checkers yet, unless there is a threat of those being primed, and there's not. So even the first one was wrong, and this time he's got to come down. You need builders, baby. And I come down off the midpoint because that covers both the 4 and the 5. If you go to the 11 point, you're only covering the 5 point. No. This is really not good. What's he protecting? Worried about double 4s or double 5s? Or don't be afraid of no ghosts. See, now he's only got 2 builders shooting at that, and he could have had 3 or 4. It's really the wrong idea when you're blitzing. After you've made your 1 and 2 points, you are blitzing. That's your game plan. He's fortunate to hit it. But, made the point. I'm not sure you don't hit there. Stop the anchor. Now you bring the back checker and give a 6 cover because there's more covers with a 6. No, no, no. There's more covers with a 6 than with a 3. No. 17 ways to roll a 6 and only 3 ways to roll a 3. Well, double 6 will get it anyway. I think this is a classic wrong way to play a blitz. I'm sorry, Shai. I love you. You're a great guy. You're one of the nicest people in backgammon, but I don't like the way you played this game. And look how badly it turned out. You got no chance now. You're going to lose the game. Okay. He's still a huge favorite to win the gammon. Coming in was not with both. It wasn't that good. But you don't give up. You keep looking for every chance you have. Get 2 crossovers. Get off the backgammon and then just relax. Just give up your 2 points. Losing 2 points instead of 1 at the score is not a horrible thing at all. I think it's like 4 or 5%. No, 7%. In a 5-point match, it's 7%. Probably only about 5% less match equity to lose 2 points instead of 1. So it's not a horrible thing. Undoubled gammons are not that big at the score. He should probably give up after this roll if he doesn't roll doubles. I don't see how it's possible. My math tells me doesn't matter. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. There you go. Give up the gammon. Oh, I'm sorry. He's going to 4 instead of. I thought it was at 0. Yeah, 0 to 1. An undoubled gammon is big at this score. I'm sorry. He's going to 3 away. He's going to 5 away, which is considerably better. Maybe 8 or 9% better actually. You're going from 0 to 2 instead of 0 to 1. That's where you have very small equity. So that was a good win for him, Shai. So at this point, I would be playing Gammon Go if I'm Stephan, and I would be playing Gammon Save if I am Shai, which means that Shai should try to win the game, not be that concerned about trying to win a gammon, but be more careful about not losing gammons. That's how he could allow his partner to get back in the game easier. And stream 2 is the better stream. It's a better stream. Scream. Which is not far enough. So on stream 1 next to me is Tobias and Bill Riles. You want to go back and forth. But if you're interested in these 2 players from the U.S., this is a great one to watch. Not much you can do with double 1 there, so you might as well hit. I like it. And now you diversify your checkers. And now if you are Shai, you have to be playing a blitzing game because you haven't got any other game to play. You're up. It's an equal board. Your ace point is worthless unless you're hitting. I think that play's probably right. Hitting wouldn't have been terrible there. I think he wishes he'd have hit now because Stephan's going to escape with that back checker. Does he want to run? What's his choice? I don't see another 6-5 besides running all the way that makes any sense. It's all too ugly. He doesn't like running when he's losing the race, so I see his hesitancy, but I just don't see another play. And he made the play. We finally agreed, Stephan. Congratulations to me. I must have gotten that one right. And I probably was wrong on all the rest of them. I mean, if you want somebody to get it right all the time, have the XG feed. They have that on the other stream. They're gonna give you the right answer every time. The fun of watching me is you're gonna get the wrong answer almost every time. I'm coming out. I'm gonna come out, give him the double shot, and if he misses, that's it. Nice play. Your racing game is your best game right now. And he gets missed. 1, 2. I would slot the bar. I don't like throwing the checkers down to the 2 point. I would just bring it down and slot the bar. Good play. Good play. Stephan's got a very dry sense of humor. I love joking around with him. He's always ready to bet you. He'll bet you on any play that he thinks is right. He's a gambler. Okay. Again, this race is too close to call for anybody to be giving the cube. There's nothing wrong with making the 2 point. It wouldn't be bad to, yeah, slotting 2 is fine. You're not likely to get a shot this roll anyway. If you're winning the race, you definitely clear your 13 point here. And if you're losing the race, I guess you clear the 11 point. So you do need to count the race. This is one of the differences between playing online. You play online all the time and you don't go to many tournaments. You're used to having the pip count. And then you're at a big disadvantage when you play in a tournament. So a good exercise when you're playing online is turn off the pip count or ignore it and get in the habit of counting. And most of the time you don't need to know the exact race. You just need to know, am I ahead or behind, a little or a lot? That's mostly what you need to know. For example, this play. You're ahead, you race. If not, you stay back and block. You did a little of both. 2, 3, 4. Keeps him diversified. I like this. You don't need the crossover. He's doing crossovers because he's playing for the race. Every crossover is supposedly important in a race, but I don't know if that one is that matters as much as keeping him split for making your bar. All right, it's race counting time. I think you're going to see that Shai is winning the race enough to probably double, but he doesn't. But he's playing for the race. He's playing not to leave shots and to bring it in, which is the right play when you're winning the race. If you're losing the race, you hold those points to try and block your opponent. So you really need to know the race. Black is 85. Oh no, that's not 85. Those are 18 and 36. 36 and 26. 62, 102, 107 for black. I can quickly see that red is winning the race. I would have played more of a racing game. And close. No, why are you blocking? You're winning. That's the right play. That's the right play. You're winning the race. You want to bring him home. I remind those watching, I'm watching for any comments that your questions or comments that you have. I'll try and catch it and try and answer them. Double threes. Now we have a real race. The race is on. And he may as well go with both because staying back is kind of futile. The odds of getting a shot and hitting it compared to winning a race are very poor. So I like this play. And okay, it's all luck now. This is the lucky part of the game. So who can win the race, who can roll higher. Doubles is always nice. I would, yeah, unstacking I think is right because there is no penalty for an open 2 point if you're using the trice or eyesight or the Keith counts. So that stack was big. 10, 20, 30, 40, 56, 59, 61 for red. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 56, 66. He's up 5 pips in a 60 pip race, but he's winning 4-0. I don't think you double. It's an easy take. It's a little too clear. If the score was reversed, it would be a big double. He's certainly happy he didn't double now. Now he's up 8 pips. Keep a running count. He's up 8, less 11. He's down 3. That's the way to do it. After you count, you just keep a running count. He rolled 8. He's up 5. Red's up 5. Red's down 3. Real simple. Keep a running count. Red's up 9. No, 3, 6. Oh, there's 20. That's 14 pip lead. Let's see what happens. That's 6, but there's positions here too. Count the rolls. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls to 1, 2, 3, 4.5 rolls. The pip count strongly favors Stephan. Because of the score, I would double here. Because you're down 4-0, I would give this cube. And for money, I'm not sure. I would have to do EPC here as your best approach to whether or not you give this cube. I know I'm doubling because I'm losing 4-0, and I want to put pressure. And I wouldn't be surprised if Shai passes. People are going to pass much faster at these scores. He didn't double. Okay, he's happy he didn't, rolling a 2-1. I would have doubled there. And how bad would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. Okay. That's a bad miss. That's the right play. The two have a checker on every point now. He's less likely to miss. Uh-oh. Stephan, you genius for not doubling here. I would have given that cube. But you know what? Shai might have passed. Maybe I was right after all. You don't always just do what the computer says. Now, the Shai double? Yes, he's got a big, big edge here. It's clearly a 2-roll, and maybe 3-roll for Stephan. I think this is a pass. Under normal circumstances, they'll both be off in 2, but Stephan could even roll a 3 and take one more roll. So I think this is a big pass. Now, what if Shai rolls 2-1? It's always you're going to be your worst. He takes off the 1, moves the 2 down to the 2 point. Stephan would not have a recube, so even if Shai rolls his very, very worst roll, Stephan would not have a recube. I think that's another reason you have to pass this. If you have a recube when your opponent rolls his very worst, now that gives you reason to think about it. Stephan's take point is probably under the normal 25% here. It's probably closer to, yeah, he passed. Okay. I think it was a clear pass. 5-0. I don't think the score is 5-0. I think the score is 4 away, 9 away. And I think that's the way the scorecard should read. Because that's the real scoring in backgammon. It's the away score that matters. How many points you need. It doesn't matter how many you've made. And Shai's got a big edge in this game now. But don't ever rule Stephan out. He's a fighter. He's a truck driver. He spends lots of time on the road. He's a tough guy. He's not your typical backgammon player that is a mathematician or works with computers or is a sports bettor. He's the only truck driver I know. No, there's another truck driver. UPS driver from Indianapolis. Very fine player. Okay, let's get back to this game. It's a very strong position now for Stephan, and we may see a double very soon, largely because of the score, too. But Stephan resisted doubling when I would have doubled last time because of the score, and would have turned out to be a pretty bad double if Shai took. And I guess you have to assume Shai would get it right and take. I'm doubling here. 5-0. In fact, I'm doubling quick. He's taking a picture of it. He is going to put it in XG later. I didn't think Stephan was that studious. I guess he is. I like this double a lot. If I'm Shai, I would have strong feelings about this. I'm sure that the computer would say this is a take. But at this score, I think I wouldn't blame anybody for passing it. I would take it, by the way, even at this score. He doesn't have that much to attack you. Only a 7 hits on the outside. You got counterplay. You're probably not going to get Gammon too much. And winning 2 points here would be very big holding this cube. So I would take it. I like the double and I like the take. But I wouldn't fault him for passing. But I would bet the computer says take. The biggest problem that people make when they're winning is they're too shy with the cube. And the biggest problem that people losing make is they're too wild with the cube. All right, attaboy. He took. I agree. I like it. Got guts. Okay. That's a good hit. Very good hit. And he hits back. If he didn't hit back there, it would look pretty dim for him, but that was great to hit back. He's got plenty of game. He would love to have a 3 here in anchor. 6-1 makes, 6-1. I hit 2, I guess. Oh, you could just come out. I'm tempted to hit 2. He's got such a big stack, I'd like to unstack and hit 2. I can understand coming out, though. But it's such an ugly game. No, this I don't like at all. That I don't like. I don't like getting into a hitting battle right now. That's my play. Come on, make that play. Whether it's right or not, it's Phil's play. Attaboy. Attaboy. Now you can take the offensive some. Gives you time to roll that 3. You got the 3 and a 6. Yeah, of course. Point on him. No, if you have to do that because if you make the anchor, where's your 6? You're going to be leaving spots all over the place. So I love that play. Coming in with 2 is very big for Stephan. Another 3. He loves the 3. Oh, pick and pass. Hit and make the ace. Hit him off the 5 point and make the ace point. I think this play is clear. Very good. And this is obvious. And a very nice roll. Runs. Okay. Well, we saw that why this was a take. There's plenty of play left for Shai in this game. It's spelled Shai, but he likes to pronounce it. He tells me it's Shai, so I believe in him. I think he knows how to pronounce his name better than I do. This is kind of a useless double 3. 3 down and 1 to the bar. He's thinking about hitting? No. And 1 to the bar. That's it. What else? I don't see anything else. Five, 3. Not pretty, but you just got to bring it in. Yep. Makes builders. 4-2. Yep, this is forced. Oh, I don't know about that 2. Ooh. Might be probably right. But it sure is inviting what just happened. No, I don't know about that 2. He did it awfully quickly, too. I guess it was thematic to come to the edge of the prime, but it's scary. Bingo. Bingo. That's the problem with coming to the edge of the prime. You start getting blitzed and you might get Gammon more. He needs a 1 or a 3. If he doesn't, he'll take a 6 and hit him. You got the 3 and the 5. I would come out. I don't want to throw my checker in deep, and I'm not afraid of getting hit. Not a fun roll. I don't hit. I play it super safe. Yeah, I would break the 3 point. That's my play. It's give up time. You just don't want to get gammoned and just say, okay, I lost. Good double, Mr. Nunez. What a terrible take by Shai. How could anybody take that cube? Except I would have. I don't think this is that big a play or a tough a play. He's trying to duplicate the threes. He's not worried about getting hit. Ooh, very poor roll. I think you... very ugly roll. There is no good play here. I almost think you have to hit and just bring the checkers in. Try and bring him home from there. Crashing your board right now. Stephan would just wait there forever for the shots. And it gets very, very ugly. Yeah, I think you have to hit. And minimize shots by duplicating the fives. I like this play. Now he can move the checkers, get some checkers in and get Arthur Gammon. That's going to move some checkers in. Now, unless he picks up another checker, the Gammons are very small, like 3%. That's the right play, so that way when you roll a 4 or a 5, you don't open up and leave a shot. Oops, you don't want to roll both a 5 and a 4. He would love a 3 or a 4 or a 6. Prefer the 3, but he's going to hit loose. Why wouldn't you hit loose? I would hit loose. I have more chances to pick up that checker, I think, by hitting loose. No, he's making it. Now, see, he's got to roll a 3 right away. I don't like this play. I do not like that play. I would have hit loose. Of course, the other one would have had to come out, and you lose the shot, direct shot. I have to look at that a little longer. Maybe he's right. Stephan's usually right. Oh, this is way ugly. Even if he hits the second checker, his gammons aren't going to be that high. See, with a perfect bear off, he'd have 40% gammons. With those 2 checkers on the ace, it's probably closer to 30% now. In fact, he might even leave a shot now. It's uglier and uglier. He's thinking about clearing the 6 point. There's no reason to do that. You're still smooth. No, now you leave shots with double 6, double 5, double 4s. Yeah, you just give up and say, okay, I made it ugly. Too ugly. Yeah, now his gammons went way down. I'm not sure I like the way Stephan played this, but XG will tell us the truth later. Well, you might peel here, but I don't think there's enough gammons to warrant it, but we could be wrong. Of course, the downside is if he gets hit, his opponent's board is not that strong. And he's rewarded for playing strong. But again, I don't think you get very many gammons. I'm not sure I would have made that play. 2 crossovers. Crossovers are big when you're getting off gammons. All right, that's game. 5-2. We have more of a match now. You never rule out Stephan. By the way, you never rule out any opponent, but Stephan in particular is a fighter. They fight tooth and nail for every point. Unfortunately, I've had to play him many times, so I know how good he is, and I've seen his PRs. He's very, very good. I think it's Jin. Yep. I don't know where the expression gin came from. I'm sure it came from gin rummy, but when they started using it for a sure position, to call it a gin position, I like it, though, because gin rummy's my game. That's my main game. Backgammon is just a side game for me. All right. 7 away, 4 away. We got more of a match now. But if I'm Stephan, I'm still playing strong for Gammon Go. And if I'm Shai, I'm still trying to prevent gammons. That's a great roll. 6-5 is just what he'd like there. Comes up. All right. I think you have to hit here because you're leaving shots anyway, and it's ugly anyway. So you may as well hit and take away half your opponent's roll and keep it going. That's all you got. That's the thing about backgammon. There's no good play or bad play. It's only better or worse than the alternatives. And if your alternative is ugly, that's okay if everything else is uglier. So I think this is his only play. I guess he could leave a direct 6 shot, but I like taking away half the roll. This worked out very nice for him. Hit and cover. A lot of hit and covers here. He needs 3s and 5s to cover. Lots of numbers to hit. Double 5s. Wow. Run, red, run. Run those back checkers. You're winning the race, aren't you, with double 5s? Sure. Bring it down. That's it. If you were losing the race, you might think about hitting off the ace point, but think about your game plan strategy. That's the one thing that separates the great players from the mediocre players. Their overall strategy. Should I be racing, blocking, hitting, or playing an anchor game? Those are our 4 major strategies. Used to be only 3, but in the recent years we've recognized that an anchor game is actually a 4th game plan. Come on, you're winning the race. That's easier to bring home. I agree with this play. Making the 11 point is harder to bring home, and if you're winning the race, you want to make it easier to bring them home. Good play. All right, that might put the nail in the coffin. And this is another low roll. I think if you count the race, pretty sure Stephan would strongly consider a double here. You do need to count. There it is. Now, does Shai have a take? No way. Okay. Getting closer. 5-3. Change the scoreboard, guys. Thank you. 6 away. 4 away. We have much more of a match now. And there's 2 checkers on the 8 point. I like that when you go out to the bar and stop instead of just continuing, because the 1 gets awkward to hit with. And he has a stronger inner board. He's playing a blitzing game. It's the right thought. It's almost as if he attended Mochi's seminar this morning. I don't think this is a double yet. You don't have enough checkers in the zone. You got your blot on the ace point. I think it's an easy take. This is going to cover, bring 3 down. No other play. Now he's got a double if Shai doesn't anchor, and he does anchor. Okay. Now you got to like Shai's game. Having an anchor, there's nothing uglier than a failed blitz. Come out, wherever you are. By the way, please hit the like button and the subscribe button. You'll get notifications whenever we are streaming. And the like button means you like what we're doing. Patrick Gabelli and the people who run this tournament have spent a lot of money to get Bill and Tara here to do the equipment and to set up this incredible streaming. And they're also paying for me and other people to do commentary. Well, not other people, basically me and Bill. Oh, and Justin Knoll is doing transcription the whole time on stream 1, and they brought him here just to do transcription. They haven't spared any expense here. The finals are going to be played at the top of the amazing tower, the tallest building in the world, on tomorrow. Going to be amazing. It'll be live streamed. I'm not sure I'm going to be doing the commentary because they may not allow me in the tower. They have to have special compensation to get into that tower. So it may be I may be missing the commentary. may be missing doing the commentary on the finals, but Bill Riles will be doing it for sure, and he's great. He's not me, but he's great. Okay. I don't think there's any question about this. You have to hit and come down. What else are you going to do? You're not going to just give up. You got to hit them. Go for it. Play for it. I love this play. Good play. And if he doubles, I take. And he might double being down. He's counting the shots. 1-2, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 5-4, 3-6. Almost half the deck hits, but when he doesn't hit, he still has a superior game. Shai doesn't have much of a game. It could be a double, but I think I'm pretty confident of the take because you have the anchor. You're not going to get gammon very much when you have the 4-point anchor. So I'm not sure of the double. And by the way, I invented something called reverse Woolsey's law. If your opponent doubles you and you're not sure it was a double, then for sure it's a take. It's just the opposite of Woolsey's law. It's a really good tool. I found it very useful. If you're not sure your opponent should double, then you know you have a take. Pretty simple. So it's not as good as it looks. Do you make the 2-point here? That's really a good question. I'd be tempted to make the 2-point. I'm keeping more points in order. I like this play. It's not usual that you give up your 6-point, but I like this play. I don't like the stack. Although he is winning the race, so there is some argument for this play. I don't know. I would make the 2-point. Just because this isn't pretty. I played a lot of backgammon in my life with David Wells, who makes the play because this play is prettier. That's his best explanation. John O'Hagan will give you 12 mathematical reasons why the play is right, and Wells says, well, it's prettier. Make the play that's pretty. Don't make plays that are ugly. I think this race is pretty close. A hitting game is certainly to the advantage of Stephan because he's got 4 interboard points versus 2. So that would lead to a racing game more for Shai, but if he's losing the race, there's a good argument to stay back. But how does he bring this home? I think he's got to continue. I don't know. I definitely come off the 4-point. I think you got to come out. Because otherwise you lose outfield control. So that part is to me is a given. I like making the 5-point here. Now that I look at it. Actually, yeah. It's disconnected, but if you're losing the race, make that 5-point is big. This is too brittle. I think this is a little brittle. I would rather have the 5-point than the 2-point. We'll see. I don't think he can hold all those points. Oh, how smart was that? Blocking double force turned out to be genius. Of course, the other play docks double 4 a little bit anyway. But this is what I mean about being too brittle, too hard to bring home. He's forced to break now, and then it gets tricky on the next roll. If he rolls a 6 on the next roll, it's going to be very tricky. But he is losing the race now, so he's got to play for that. Yep. Going to leave 2 blots, or is he going to make the ace? Just threw a checker away, but I think I can see the logic of that play. Oh, look. The double shot. 2s and 4s and 8s. But look at his board. If he hits, he doesn't always win. 2s, 4s, and 3s. Yeah, this duplicates the 3s. I like this play. Duplicates the 3s. Can't be a double, because even if he hits, he's not home. And he doesn't hit. Yeah. Not much you can do here. I'm not sure I leave a double shot. Your only game is to hit, although he's probably going to get cubed here because he's so far down in the race. If he's not taking it, didn't matter. And I think it's probably double pass no matter how he played it. He's just too far down in the race. He has to get a shot, hit it, and win from there. And look at his crappy board. So I think this is double pass. Take your time. You got 5 minutes on the clock. But I would pass it. Most of the week I see Shai hanging around with the great Israeli world champion Eli Rami, and they're good friends, and they seem to spend a lot of time together. And I did the commentary when Eli won, and when he beat Petco. Petco played great. Oh, he took this cube. I don't like this take. He has to get a shot and hit it and win with that ugly board. I don't like those odds at all. Even now, if he gets the shot and hits it, he doesn't always win. Yeah, why not give him fewer shots? That's all that matters is whether you get hit. I agree with that play. 11 shots versus 12. Yeah, I really didn't like this take. Especially when you're ahead in the match. You don't need to be gambling. And that was a gambling take. I'm pretty sure Extreme Gammon's going to not like that take by Shai. It really doesn't matter much here. You're playing for double one. You're going to lose the race anyway. No, I think it's right not to play for the double one. Don't do any wasted. You still might get lucky and roll a double or two and win this race compared to your odds of getting a double one and then a one to hit. It's not a big play either way because you have very little chance no matter what you do. So don't use much clock. We are going to have a tie match here, barring some miracles. And miracles happen all the time in backgammon, so I should shut up about miracles, shouldn't I? How often do we see them? All the time, over and over and over again. Somebody was complaining about all the dice online, how they're just so goofy and they're not honest. And I agreed. I think they're very dishonest and goofy, just like live dice. Dice are goofy. Odds are goofy. You flip a coin 100 times, you're going to get 10 heads or tails in a row most of the time. You're favored to. And so people go nuts when they see 3 double sixes in a row. It's going to happen. It's supposed to happen. With honest dice. All right, this game is not over. Especially rolling 3-1. It's not over, but the race is not always to the swift. Or the battle to the strong, but that's the way to bet. Is that Daman Runyon? I think it is. Somebody help me if I'm wrong about it being Daman Runyon. Ooh, there's still hope. There's still lots of hope here. 6-2. Well, that's not too much hope now. He's going to need double sixes if he gets a chance. Cocked. If he gets a chance, he'll need double sixes. And he gets a chance. Double sixes are the only roll. And it didn't happen. Okay. We have a tie game. I did not like that take. I'll go on record there. And I'll bet it. I mean, even if he had a good board, you still have to get the shot and hit it. But with a bad board, if you get the shot and hit it, you still lose. A lot of the time. Unless the race was a lot closer than I thought, and I don't think it was. It pretty well bore out. Okay, it's four-away. The interesting thing about this score is when you turn the cube, gammons are worth 1.0. It wins you the match to win a gammon. So it's very, very big to win a gammon at this score. That's why you activate gammons by doubling. if your opponent is split and you have a good chance to win gammons. For example, if Stephan doesn't hit here or doesn't come in, it's going to be a double at the score. But he came in and anchored, so there goes the double. 5-2. Makes two good points. Very clear. Stephan would like a 1, but he'd like to make points too. 1-4. It's kind of ugly to hit, but you don't just let the guy have the 5 point. I think you hit and come out. I don't think you're hitting down here. But I know you hit. I like this play. That would be my play. And if Stephan's making it, it's probably right. We would love to unstack by pointing here. I don't know. I really don't know. I hate to just stack and put the checker on the 8 point, but it looks like that might be the play. Hitting's really loose. Of course, you could run the back checker out to the 13 as well, but that's a double shot. I think I'm stacking the 8 point, as ugly as that is. I'm going to play all the way to the 8 point. Let's see what Stephan does. Yeah, I was tempted to do that as well. Not get pointed on inside. Duplicate some of his good rolls inside, the 2s and 4s. What are you thinking? It's nowhere near a double. Double 5. Kind of a useless roll except for the race. Doesn't hurt the race any. Make the ace point and safety that checker from the bar. No. You don't need to do that. You can. That point's still valuable. I don't know. I would leave the 11 point. I would make the ace point from the 6 and run that checker from the bar. 1, 2, and make the ace. That's the play. Keep the most points in front of him. All right. He must have heard me. They're in the next room, but he may have heard me. Oops. 1 across and 3 down. Race. He doesn't roll a 7 or a 9, and I'm thinking 7 and 9 if I'm Shai. Oh, 5 anchors. I don't know how good that anchor is there, but it's okay. Is there enough race here to double? Is there enough vig here to double? I don't know. I really don't know. I'd have to count. Is there anybody in the room that knows how to count? Zedek, you're sitting right here. Help me count this. Would you double this? 4 away, black on roll. I'm going to go to his lecture tomorrow and find out about the cube, so let's find out if he knows anything right now. He's giving a great lecture, I'm sure, tomorrow on the cube. No double? Small no double. Okay, he did that pretty quickly, and I'll bet you, I'll give 3-to-1 odds that he's right. How's that? Against anybody. Are you talking about me? Sit down, Frank. Okay. I almost had a good commentator join me, but Frank Talbot still. Did you win? Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. Frank Talbot was in the hunt until just now. My hero from Detroit, and he really is my hero. Great teacher, great player, great guy. Has something mean to say about anybody. I like that kind of guy. No, I'm kidding. Frank's a good guy. Okay. This is clear. Oh, Zedek was right. Small no double. He's glad he didn't double now. There's no gammons here now. You can forget about activating gammons. Strictly a matter of race here. And it's anybody's game. Looks fairly close. Dice on checkers are no good in most of the world. I reread an old article by Walter Trice recently. He said that somebody said you got to bring him in to take him off. He said that's one of the most dangerous comments ever. Stacking up too much when bringing him in is really not good. So that one may not have been right. You do that to get off gammons, but when you're just trying to bring your checkers home, you really don't want to stack that much. I'm not saying it's wrong, but it's not as right as most people think. There's a whole different scenario when you're trying to race to get off gammons compared to just bringing your checkers in a normal race. That would be my 4. I like to fill the open 4 point. Yeah, see, I don't like that. There is a penalty for having an open 4 point, according to Trice and Heath and Eyesight. Good roll. Yeah, play legally. Don't play too fast. There you go. That's a huge roll. That could be a game winner. Let's see. That could easily be a game winner unless he rolls a 6-5 or something big. So Shai should be on the verge of doubling almost every roll here. But Stephan rolling good enough to stop that. There it is. There it is. 1, 2, 3 into the ace. Now you stop and think. No matter what he rolls, you stop and think. It could easily be a double here. Let's count. Well, he rolled faster. I was in the process of counting. I think that could have been a double. The take point, the raw take point here is 22% at 4-away. It's a little different, a little bit lower than a normal take point of being. No, it's about the same. The live cube take point is, and money is about 22.5. Now I start counting checkers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, the number of checkers becomes a critical factor when you start getting down at this point. Just count rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls with a miss is maybe 5. 1, 2, 3 and a half, 4. Can't be a double, I don't think. It's close, though, because the pip count is so much in his favor. So you stop and do some calculations. EPC is the answer to this one. John O'Hagan would use EPC, Matusak, Ward, and Thorpe and come up with the answer here. And it might be right to double. The pip count is so much in Shai's favor. And pips is pips. That's what Jake Jacobs taught me years ago. 10, 16, 20, 26... 10, 20, 26. He's up 5 pips in a 20-pip race. That's a big percentage. Is it a 4 cube? Did I miss a cube earlier? What happened here? It's a 4 cube? The recube take point is 33% here. He's got a huge pass. Why did I think the cube was in the middle? Where was that cube? Oh my gosh, I totally missed that. I'm sorry. I apologize. It's a 33% take point on the recube. Big pass. He probably had a double well before this. With a 33% take point, he probably missed 2 or 3 cubes. I missed the initial cube. Wow, somebody wake me. Well, it's early in the morning here. I'm still jet lagged. Was it 11 hours difference? I came from New York. I was in New York for a week. I live in Florida, and I'm pretty much going back and forth between New York and Florida because there's so much action in both of those places. Those are the two real hotbeds for backgammon right now. We've got the tournament players, the USBGF players, and we got a lot of private club players in both Palm Beach and New York that are very, very active in a circuit of their own. And I'm very much involved in that, thanks to a lot of promotion in that area by Jason Briggs, who is also a major, major supporter and promoter of the USBGF. And thanks to Jason and some help from me and a few others, we're getting some crossover. We're getting people who are major club players that are starting to play and show up in our USBGF tournaments. All right, this is the classic 2-away, 4-away. And if the positions were, if the score was reversed, it would be double pass. But it's the 4-away player that's got the back game, so it's not going to be double so fast. So you need to know the take points here. It's 18.5 for the trailer and 19.5 for the leader. But the gammons become a monster factor at 2-away, 4-away. You turn the cube and the trailer's gammons are huge. They win the match. And the leader's gammons are worth the zip. So that's a real incentive for Stephan to turn the cube if his opponent's in a gammonish position. But Shai has got that 4-point anchor, and there's not going to be a lot of gammons here, so you're not going to see a cube for a while here. Oh, I don't know about this. Oh, double fives, yeah. I thought he had a 4-5. Boy, I totally missed the cube in that last game. That's why it's nice to have two people doing commentary with me, somebody to catch it. Mr. Svobodny, good morning. Nice to see you. He's afraid to play in the tournaments. He just comes to watch me. Comes to learn, right. He's split. Yeah, I think he's playing safer, which makes sense. Not come under the gun with a direct 6, especially a 2-way, 4-way. Gets hit anyway. Stephan's got a 1-4 back game, but he's not really committed to a back game yet. You don't ever fully commit to a back game until you have to. Even at scores where back games don't hurt you that much. This is very, very nice roll. It's a good point. I wouldn't have taken me that long to make that play. I duplicate the 4s. I don't like putting another checker on the 3-point. Oh, no, I don't like this. You're not giving him that much more to duplicate 4s and come closer and have a more robust game. Is it Roberti or McGrill that came up with the robust game idea? I like it, though. I like the thought. Okay. Now Stephan's starting to get committed to this back game idea. He is. And you don't double for a long time if you're the leader at the score. I leave the blot. No, that's the point I want to make. I leave it. I come up and across. Yes. That's my play. Stephan reached for the dice too quick, letting him know that was his play too. Sometimes that's a tell. Sometimes it could be a fake too. I've seen it both ways. That's it. Come out. Getting hit doesn't hurt you. Helps your timing. And you are going to get hit. You can't make the bar, you may as well hit and come out. Yep. Stephan would love double 2s or double 1s, or a 4-1 comes in and hits. That's nice. That's a good roll. He would like to get hit or make the 5-point. He's almost ambivalent. I guess he'd rather not get hit. He'd like to make the 5-point. Here again, I don't lift. I do not lift. I like 6 to 5. Okay. It's not that terrible to get hit with an open board. So Stephan's thinking, do I go all out back game now? To come in on the 2 and hit with the 4? I think that's too much. I come on with the 2 and come out with the 4. Okay, none of the above. Option 6. Or play D, as Dean Munch used to say. I don't know. I'm dating myself. Dean's an old-time, big, good, great money player. Sure, make that point and go 6 to 5 or come out. I like coming out. I like this. I don't like throwing my checkers in deep. Making that point's just one you're gonna have to break it later. Yeah, I like coming out. I don't think you need to make that point. You're trying to bring it home. You're not trying to block him. Put that checker back from 5. There you go. That's why I like the rule. I helped write the rule where you don't put the checkers against the others or you can't move it back. Stop some of this illegal moves back and forth. All right, you're going to hit. And I don't think you cover. No, you do. It's 4 point. You might cover with the 4 point. That's a good point to have. Or you might continue. I'm not sure which. I would cover. I like this play. Yep. Keep in mind there is that possibility that now you make the 2 point. Now you make the 2 point. Oh, hitting twice. Yes. Yes. Take the offense. Ooh. Now there may be some gammons here. You might start thinking about doubling a 2-way, 4-way. You didn't even stop to think about it. Why are you making points when you're blitzing and he's got 2 on the bar? Yeah, I would keep it split. I want to make the 5-pointer or hit him on the 5 or 3 if he comes in. In fact, just bring the checker around. All right. I would not make that play. He's certainly glad he made that play now. Glad he has those checkers together on the 8 point. That's a great blocking point now after double 2s. 4-1. Great roll. There's the 1 and there's the 4. I would have thought about doubling it, the score, if I were Stephan back there. Even with all those checkers back. It's surprising how easy it is to double when you're losing a 2-way, 4-way to activate gammons. Changes the whole play of your opponent. Even though things have not gone that well for Stephan, look at this. I think this is a scary position for Shai to be in. Unless Stephan never comes in. He's favored to come in every time, 20 out of 36 rolls. Okay, now are you going to double? I would even think about doubling right now. In and out. I don't know, Stephan. I think you're being a little shy with this cube. 2-way, 4-way. Give the cube. I would have given it the last 2 rolls, even from the bar. Although it's clearly a double now, and I think it's a pass. It's amazing how fast you have to pass when there's a possibility of gammons at this score. This is a very ugly position for Shai. I would definitely pass this cube. But cubes are very important. He's got 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, he's got 1:51 on the clock, and it's ticking. Shai, don't forget about the clock. Maybe I should go in and tell him. Stephan wouldn't mind, would he? You're running down the clock. You are running down this clock down dangerously. You run out of time in a backgammon match, you lose the match. And you want to have time left those last games. All right, he stopped it. He passed. I would not have taken that long to pass that cube. All right, 2-way, 3-way. their take points are both around 25%. Shai's take point is actually 26%. But what happens when you double? If there's a cube, Stephan does not have to worry about getting gammoned at all, and Shai does. It's not as big a two-way, four-way. The gammons aren't worth 1. They're worth about 0.5, but it still costs you the match. We got a tough match here. Got a close match. And I bet you when you put this in Extreme Gammon, you're going to see both players played very well. I know I was critical of a few technical plays that in some cube, maybe a little bit more about Shai, but I don't think they were very big mistakes. I think he's playing very, very well. I don't see the problem here. He's got the whole roll. That's the 3 and safety the 2. What else is there? I don't know what else you would do here. Is he thinking about not coming up maybe and playing 6 to 3? Yeah, that's what he should have done after a double 4. I like the 2 point. I think the 2 point's right. It's a little deep, but you're unstacking. You're unstacking. There's some excitement, as you might hear on stream 1. They're winning the only numbers that they can roll, but that's a very good play here. Do you hit? He's outboarded. You're outboarded. You've got an anchor. I like the hit. The race is not assured at all. I like that hit. Maybe you're playing too conservative because of the score. I think the hit's right here. Five down and 3 in. Yep. So you would hit now. Oh, you do hit now. And the last one has to come in. There's no other one. Now, if he doesn't perform, is it a cube? Or do you go for the win with a gammon? Oh, there is a real performance now. He still might have it. Look how fast he rolled that dice. He could have had a cube there. He might have had a cube there. He didn't even stop to think about it. I stop and think about it all the time. Maybe he feels rushed because of the clock. That's a lesson in not letting your time run down. That should have been a thought. Probably wasn't a cube because Stephan would take and redouble for the match. Now he's too good. Clearly too good to double. He'd win a gammon and win the match. And he's got a lot of gammons here. Stephan's got to perform. He's got to come in. And he does with 1. That's pretty good. Do you hit him loose? Do you hit him loose? I do. Absolutely. Yeah, I'd rather have a 6 to cover. No, I don't think so. Gammon wins the match. Got him outboarded. You don't want him to anchor. Now he's got a real game. Why don't you slow down? This might be a cube too. Look, his take point is 25%. Does he have 25% here? You gotta stop and think about these cubes, Shai. This is easy, I guess. Oh, why don't you make 5? He slots 2 instead. That's a cute play. That's a very cute play. Too cute for me. I would have made the 5 point. I guess he feels he's too good to double still. I don't see too good to double. I don't see that many gammons here. And I don't see 25% here. I see double pass. I guess he feels there's no market gainers. There's no way. You may as well just roll and see what happens because there's nothing that Stephan can roll and take the cube. So you may as well keep going. He's probably right about that. Yeah, if there's no market gainers, it doesn't cost you anything to keep trying. There was a couple points there where he might have doubled and he played really, really quickly. Why doesn't he make the point? Is he afraid of fives? What's he afraid of? Sixes? You make the point. That's a great builder. All right, that's a builder too. I think it's close. What, your match is over? Now you care about me? You selfish people, you? You wait till the match is over, and then you care about me. You could have brought me a drink or something. All right, good night. I'm going to sleep. No, I got an exciting match here. Shai could win the Gammon and win the match and beat Stephan, which some might say is an upset. I would say it's an upset. Stephan was clearly favored. Look at that clock rundown, 37 seconds on the clock. And Shai just pointed to the clock, making sure he knows he's aware of it. So he's going to play speed gammon from now on. Yep, bring it in, hit the clock. You got plenty of time with 37 seconds. Remember, you got a 12-second delay on every play. But one way to save time is to double. End the game. Why do you... Yep, now he's doubling. Okay. And he's passing. Okay. 1 away, 3 away. Crawford. At 1 away, 3 away Crawford, many people get this wrong. Gammons really don't matter at all, because all it does is take away a free drop, and a free drop is worth about 2.5%. So both players should be playing like DMP, and the scoreboard should say Crawford here, and they should remove the cube to be proper. Tara, these people... Tara, their scoreboard should say Crawford. It should say Crawford. It should say Crawford. I see Seb smiling. Did Seb win? That's why he's smiling so much? All right, Seb won at the other table. He's far along in the tournament. Oh, big roll, big roll. And played it too quickly. He might be right to make the bar there. I would make the bar, leave the 1. I know it's thematic. Yes, good play. See, he's being way too rushed by, he didn't leave enough time. He took a long time on a cube that was a clear drop, I think. That cost him. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Remember, you got a 12-second delay. You don't have to move the 6-1. It's obvious. Good play. You got to like Shai's position here at DMP. He's a big favorite. An even bigger favorite now. I think I hold the midpoint as much as I hate it. Maybe you'd leave it. 3. Yep. I like this play. All right, I might bring 2 in also. You don't have much of a game bringing 2 in. Though there is something to be said for just coming off the midpoint. You might not roll a 6. All right, giving him the ace. 4-2. Kind of an impotent roll for Shai. He's going to play it quickly. He doesn't have a lot of time to think. And he knows it. You can see in his movements how rushed he feels. Cover and split. Do you split here at double match point? Maybe you do. Gammons don't matter. I kind of like the split. Okay. There's why you don't split. Because he was about to leave a shot. Needs a 6 or double 4. 6 is good. Okay. 4s don't grow on trees, though. That 4 might have been right to split there. Because now, even though things are... Ooh, is this right? Yeah, this has to be right. Yeah, I agree with this play. He has to hit. Absolutely has to hit. And 4. And I don't know what you do here at DMP. You might hit. Gammons don't matter. Maybe you play it big and hit there. I don't know about that. He wishes he had more time to think about it. I like that hit. Okay. He needs to cover, but he needs fours. This is it clear. You come out. What else are you going to do? You don't... I don't think the one is that big. You don't lift, I don't think. I think you need that point. Fours are the key for Stephan to get in this game. There it is. There's his 4, but he can also cover. I don't cover. I need that 4 desperately. I agree with Stephan. And bring the 2 down to get closer. Make 7s cover as well as 6s. You don't go forward because you don't want to duplicate your 4s. So there has to be 13 and 11. Has to be. Or is he thinking about 6 to 4? Yes. Yes, there's more covers. Well, he's duping his 4s again. No, I don't like this. I don't like duping my 4s. Neither does he. 13, 11, let's go. Oh, he's lifting. DMP. Gammons don't matter. Keep that. It's gin if you make that point or go close to it. All right. It's still the 4 is the key. Now if you roll a 4-1, you'd lift. I know I still my 4. My 5 comes in for another builder. This is the game. This is the game. That's it. Almost surely now he's going to cover or lift. One of the two has to happen. Okay. Again, the gammon doesn't matter. All that happens is on the next game you don't have a free drop. And the scoreboard doesn't show it, but this is a Crawford game. And when I have a Crawford game, by the way, I take the cube out of play, off the table. Well, they did take it off the table, so you know it's out of play. The new rules say that if somebody accidentally cubes here, that doesn't count. In the old days, it would. In the old days, depending on who the tournament director was, if you were Howard Markowitz, it counted. I think that most of the tournament directors would consider it a dead cube, but some of the tournament directors say if you give a dead cube, that's tough luck. When we used to play non-legal moves, legal moves now are pretty much the international rule, and I was all for it when we made it, but I kind of like going back to the old way. Why should I help my opponent if he makes a mistake? I wouldn't do that in tennis or football or gin rummy or any other game or sport. Why do I have to help my opponent in backgammon? If he makes a mistake and it's in my favor, that's his problem. Now, you don't bring it in here. You play 5 to 4. There you go. If you have all your spares on your 6 and 5, your next roll can usually get very ugly. Like a 5-1 would be ugly. Okay. This game is pretty much history, and we're going to have DMP, which means it's anybody's match. Whoops. I said oops because I forgot the checker came in. Okay. 4-2. Game's over. He's not going to gammon him. Gammon didn't matter anyway. 5-4. I would concede here. No gammon. Let's play. Save your clock. Shai, concede. That way you save the time on the clock. Oh, that's why Stephan wants to keep playing. He's not going to use up any time on the clock in this game. He can do everything within the 12-second delay. For those of you who may have just joined from the other stream, we've got Shai Asraf from South Florida and Israel. But now he's living in South Florida, playing in the Sunny Isles Starbucks, famous Starbucks Chouette every day. And Stephan Nunez from Seattle. Who is a known giant. It is a free drop situation, so he's going to double on the first roll. Boom, double. And With the 5-1, it's optional. You can actually take or pass. I think it's a tiny, tiny take, but 5-1 and 5-2 are your worst opening rolls, and I don't fault anybody for passing that, especially if you just don't like the position. All right, we have double match point. Very exciting match. Very well played by both. Shai is down to very, very little time, however. So that's going to be the time pressure for him. He's going to play speed gammon. And 2 minutes is a lot of time for Stephan. In comparison, it feels like a real breath of fresh air to have that much time. (6-2). I'm slotting the 5 here. I think coming out is rich. Doesn't give you much. That's my play. I love that play. And I love hitting. And out. Very good. I'll tell you, the more I'm watching Shai, the more I like his play. Comes in and hits. At DMP, gammons don't matter. You're going to whack more and take more chances. Supposed to play it bigger. Very good play, Shai. Do it. Do it. Hit the clock. There you go. Double 4 is great roll. Hits and covers. 1. Oh. 2, 3, 4. 2. Hit inside and outside. Sure. Hits 2 and covers. That's a great roll. That's his joker. That could be the match. Uh-oh. That's it for Stephan's just taking a monster lead in that match with that one roll. In the 5 point now he's a monster favorite over Shai. I can really sympathize with the way Shai's feeling right now. He's come this far. He's winning this match. He was ahead, 1 away, 3 away Crawford, and all of a sudden the boom. The dice gods have just, can I say they crapped all over him? Could I say that word? I'll find out later if I said something wrong. But it ain't over yet. How would you feel if you were Stephan and lost this game? And this is a nothing roll. A nothing roll. Shai's got game, especially if he rolls a 3 and a hit. Come on, hit. You got no alternative. Hit. Hit, hit, hit. You're going to play a back game. Oh, no, hit. You're running out of time. You got 30 seconds. It's going down, 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 down. 26 seconds. That's the play. Hit. You're leaving shots anyway. You're going to be committed to a back game. Gammons don't matter. You hit. You attack there. Stephan's thinking he doesn't want to time him. Doesn't want to let him have another point, but what else can you do? What else can you do? He could come down and in. No, he does hit. I agree. Hope he doesn't. Oh, hits 2. Yes, that's the way to stop him from anchoring. Go for the blitz. For the semi-blitz. Uh-oh. I still hit. Oh, you know what you could do? You could hit from the 5 point. Hit and cover. Only have 1 blot. That's the play. I love this play. Only 1 blot. You've got a 3-point board. I love this play. At DMP, I like it. I think it's right. Nice play. Shai is right in this game. He's back in this game. He wasn't breathing a second ago. He was gasping for air. Now he's got some air. I went hit. You got a 3-point board and your ace point made. It's DMP. I hit. Don't make the bar. Look at Stephan's time going down now. This is pure speed gammon from now on. I like the hit. Oh, big, big roll. 5-2 anchors. Oh, my God. And I was counting Shai out a few seconds ago. I was saying he was barely breathing. He was gasping for air. 6 comes around. They're both in big time trouble. Nice roll. Nice roll. And the bar. Very good. Very nice. 3-6. Ooh, I really like Shai's position now. Wow. Now I feel sorry for Stephan. I feel sorry for the loser no matter what. They both played so well, and they had to win so many matches to get to here. They're both 5-1. I feel sorry for anybody that loses at this point. And believe me, it's happened to me many times. Not because I get so far all the time, but I played in so many tournaments over the years. It was bound to happen once in a while. I get to a money round. Oh, okay. Okay, this is still anybody's game, anybody's match. Yep, let's play as forced. And they're going to play speed gammon from now on. Hit and make the point. Make that point and hit. Oh, I like the hit. Okay. That's the problem with not having a lot of time. His play might be right, but it would sure be nice to have more time. Okay. They're playing by instinct now. Not going to do a lot of math or a lot of counting. I'm not sure that play is right. I like coming out there. More outfield control. I would have liked that extra checker in the outfield by Stephan's last play. I don't think being into the 6-point was that productive. Reset the clock when you cock the dice. Yep. I really think he missed. I really think Stephan missed by that 7 coming in instead of out. This is much uglier. Uh-oh, this is not pretty. That's all he can do. That's all you can do. Well, he could have brought a checker in and kept the 2-point, but uh-oh. Double 6s. The shot at the end of the rainbow, but that's okay. A lot of pips. This has got to be right. He needs a 4. He got it. Double 4s. Go slower now. Make the inside point. Make the inside point. Or just race. Okay, this is good. That was a big, big roll. Wow. From barely breathing to being a favorite. 1. Keep in mind they're playing speed gammon, so, and they're under the pressure, and I'm not. I'm just having fun here. It's harder to play from their position. Yeah, make the point. Point on his head. Point on head. Absolutely. I was almost counting. Oh, this is not great. This is a terrible roll. That could be his worst. That probably is it had to be his worst roll. He needs a 3 to cover. He doesn't get it. But he lifts. Very good play. Very good roll. Coming in and hitting is a fantastic thing for Stephan. Big, big roll. Every roll is huge for the match now. And that was a monster roll for Stephan coming in and hitting there. Comes out in safeties. Mm-hmm. And out. Yep. Shai needs to come in quickly. Nope. Still anybody's game. DMP, anything could happen here. It's speed gammon. This is what backgammon's all about. He's got to move quickly and leave him a 3-shot. Come on. Give him the 3-shot. That's it. That's it. No, he saw that 3. He was hoping for a 5 or a 2 with it. 5-2. Just bring one in. From the 13, that's it, all the way. Now he needs 3s and 4s, plus a 5 or a 2. He got it, 5-3. 3s and 4s. Dances, uh-oh. It's swung back to Shai. 2, 3, 4, yep. 3s and 4s quickly. 4 or 6. Lifts the blot. Still anybody's game here. Speed gammon at DMP. This is what backgammon's all about. No, you're gonna hit? Yes. DMP. Big, big play. I love this play. I love this play. He was losing the race. Oh, monster. Cover? No. Do you lift? I think you do. I think you lift because you're winning the race now. Wow, is this exciting. I got to talk fast because they're playing fast. Makes the bar. Yep. Double three is a good roll. In is good. Okay. He's got life. He's got life, but you got to like Shai's position now. He does not want threes or fours. I said he did not want threes or fours. He's got to play safe. That's it. Do you race or do you stay? You stay. The race is too bad. And there are plenty of shots here. That's not one of them. He would only go with a really big number. That's not a really big number. He's going anyway. Figures his chances of getting a shot and hitting it. I would have been tempted to stay. I would have been tempted to stay. Shai's a big favorite now. And he was barely breathing at one point in this game when he had those checkers on the bar. Did he have 3 on the bar or 2 on the bar? I think he had 2 on the bar. And then Stephan made his bar point instead of playing for the blitz, which may have been a mistake. I'm not positive at all at that point. This is going to be a great win for Shai. And I feel for Stephan. He's a real warrior, played hard. He had a super joker 4-2 from the bar, and it wasn't enough. Ball game. Shake his hand. Are you hoping he'll roll out of time? Are you hoping he'll run out of time? Is that it? To the last roll. Misses by 1 checker. By 1 roll. Great match. Well played. 2 real gentlemen. Look at Stephan smiling and giving him, look at that, patting his hand. Real good sportsmanship here. Great match. And a great win for Shai. And really, I think they both played very, very well, especially with low time on the clock. I didn't see a lot of, I don't think I saw any blunders when they got short on time on the clock. There were a couple plays I think I would have changed, but I think they both played very, very well. Stay tuned for more. Shai continues. But by the way, Stephan can still win the tournament with 2 losses. You have to have 3 losses before you're out. So Stephan's still in it. We still could see him in the finals. Great match. Congratulations to my good friend Shai. We've been friends for a long time. He's really, really one of the real gentlemen in backgammon. I'm gonna go congratulate him. Shai! Almost. He did. Sit down here. You're set at the end of the match. You won the match. He won the match, I swear. He rolled 2 sets. Yeah. Serious? Yeah, I'm very serious. He rolled double 5, double 4. Double 5, double 4. Congratulations. By the way, you both got short on time. I think you both played better. Stephan won the match. Wow. How exciting is that?
כן. בטח שהוא פשוט. לא הבנתי מה הוא עושה. נו, אתה מבין מה זה?
lose. One of us can win and only one of us can lose.
No, that's just electrical. Yeah, so it's okay. They're desperate right there. And you guys are welcome to start.
Need warm water. Oh, you have yours? Do you want one? I'll go and get one.
So, go grab one. Kat, do you want to go any direction?
Makes no difference.
Okay.
Oh. Is it live? Okay, folks, Bill Riles here from Dubai, actually. Tar and I are Point Backgammon, broadcasting from here. We're responsible for the streaming and the commentary. I'm going to take a brief rest from stream one, let Phil do one. And I'm going to do two here.
The clock better here. It's easier to see.
So we're down to one guy who's undefeated
I've got this one.
and multiple guys with a single loss, even more with two. But it's a triple loss tournament. You want to sit down?
Well, I was going to tell you, I saw Kenji in there playing.
Oh, okay. I'll catch him in a minute. So we got a match between two guys from the UK, Kat McClure and Jeff Hall. And I'm joined by Ray Fogerlin,
Hey, how's it going, guys?
commentator extraordinaire. And we should have a good match here. It's interesting. These guys know each other well, and they're both 6-1. So neither will be eliminated here. But both would like to win because it makes the path forward that much easier.
Yeah, I don't know, Kat, but I met Jeff in Masters in Vegas. I guess it was last year.
Oh, I
Where I
remember that.
blew
Didn't y'all
something
have
like a
crazy
14 to
back
3
game or-
lead or something.
Wasn't there some crazy back game y'all got into?
Yeah, there was one that took about 30 minutes, and I guess they posted the whole game as a lesson on back games or something in the UK.
Well, Kat is originally from Romania. He's living in the UK about 15 years, a dual citizenship holder, and a good player. He's been playing in Europe for some time and with some success. And Jeff, of course, a very good player. He won, Gibraltar this year, I think, and
Oh, he won something. Yeah, I don't know.
did fairly well in Vegas. I don't know if it was in April or November or whenever, but
Yeah, he beat me in the semifinals, and it was like a pretty sick deal. It was a big comeback, some kind of, I don't remember how long the matches were, probably 15, but I might have been up 14-6 or something like that.
so this should be interesting. Again,
Yeah.
they're both 6-1, and here, and many of y'all might have heard us discuss that. Yeah, turn the mic. Not only, any tournament we all play in, you want to win the tournament, you want to win the prize money and the trophy and the honor and this, that, and the other. But here in Dubai, there's the added incentive in that the final tomorrow is going to be played at the top of the Burj Khalifa, which is the tallest building in
the world. Yeah.
So quite a unique.
Now, you said that was on the 100th floor or something?
Well, yeah, it's not quite the top. It's at the 123rd floor. I think there's an observation deck at 150 or something like that. But
Yeah, I was just going to ask how actually tall it was.
it's like 2,700 feet to the tip top of the tower on the top. I don't think you can physically go up that high, but 2,700 feet, that's more than half a mile high.
Yeah, that's up there. All right, well, this is a pretty good shake. I like that he hit loose at the edge. Ace 2. That's interesting. That's kind of like the play that Mochi advocated in his seminar this morning.
Okay, so Jeff picks up a 4th checker.
Yeah, and he's got his spares distributed, but the other guy has a 5 prime, so, and he's going to have to rely on it because he just fanned.
So like you say,
Seems like. But the other guy made a anchor at the edge, and what do they say? It takes 5.5 rolls to get up from, where Jeff is stuck back down the ace point. The average is something like 4 or 5.5 rolls to get to the edge and out to escape that checker. And some stuff's going to happen to his forward prime in the meantime.
but so Jeff's going to be playing forward. Cat's going to have to get out, get one of those back checkers out though, or to maintain his 5 prime. And,
Well, Jeff is playing the red checkers. Am I right? Yeah,
Correct.
he just pointed on him, so he's going to have his thing is trying to get out. Oh, this was that was bad. That was the first shake. You want to leave him on the ace point or the deuce point. Now he gets a chance to hit you and come back, but he didn't make it to the edge, so that's okay. But now can we roll a 4 or a 6, Cat? See what's happening here. A 4 and a 6.
4 and a 6.
Whoa. That's good stuff.
Huh?
All right. Predictably, the timing's getting pretty close for Jeff. He didn't get his second checker to the edge in 3 or 4 shakes. He's got to play this. Would you take this cube if somebody gave it to you? He didn't send it.
Yeah,
Will.
I would have.
If there's
I
any
would've taken
question whether you would take it, then you sort of have to send it. And let the guy's imagination defeat him sometimes.
What? Oh, that's 4-2. I misread it. Okay, so Jeff's getting an increasing jeopardy. I think Cat's got to send this.
Yeah, this is a pass, I think. I mean, Jeff's up enough in the race that he can consider taking it. But, 60% of all the open players would drop this, so you sort of have to send that. And it might just be right to drop it. But Jeff's got a big racing lead. And
So Jeff is.
and he can get to the edge. He can get in a race, but he can slot the back. So he's just gonna have to. He lets it go. All right.
I've been doing one full time for several days with the XG feed and the pip count. So I was sitting here looking, where's the pip count?
Oh, you were trying. Oh, okay.
So it's gonna have to do it myself there.
Well, I mean, you don't have to count when the other guy's got 3 back and you got 1 back. You're ahead. That's you can overthink some of this stuff.
Okay, I think Cat stepped away briefly here. Must have. That's interesting. We're using these reduced time settings. I don't know how you felt about that. 1.5 minutes per point, effectively. So it was 14 minutes for a 9-point match.
Oh, I didn't notice that at all. I lost so fast it didn't make any difference, I guess. So
So Kenji, talk for just a second. Well, it's on a break. Ray's I gotta step away for 1 second here.
all right. I'll handle it. I can handle all the action when one guy is in the bathroom break. No problem there. Wonder how many people we got watching this. Let me look at this computer and see what we got here. Oh, it wasn't a cube, Simon? All right. Well, he pushed him off. That's the benefit of having a 5 prime. You can psych out your opponents, you know. They imagine that you slot the back of the prime, and then they don't get up to the edge, and then you cover it, and blah, blah, blah. So that was interesting. Okay, so 2-6 from the bar. That's kind of a weak shake in this position.
Okay.
So that last cube apparently was no double, according
really?
to Simon. And
Daman Markets. You believed him?
well,
No, he's a good guy. And I'm
and
not
he probably has
surprised.
his XG open, so
Yeah.
I don't want to argue much with those guys.
And I'm not surprised that Simon's watching this UK match, you know, being a UK man
Sure.
himself.
I was sitting there thinking that, you know, maybe he had enough because there wasn't a lot of builders in play and he could get to the edge and might be able to get out. But I was letting everybody know
Well, if
that,
it
you know,
wasn't a cube, then,
psychologically it's tough to take that
That's
cube.
absolutely tough to get. So if it wasn't a cube, it wasn't a pass either, then,
Right, yeah, if it's no double, then you're probably making a bigger blunder if you pass, you know.
huh? So,
I'm pretty good at giving cubes that are no double.
Anyway, here we continue.
I'd just make the 5 point here. I mean, that's overreaching to make the deuce point. Yeah, that's nice and solid. And you got one less man back, and if he runs into the outfield, you can nail it. So you almost have a double.
You know, it's
After
interesting.
almost anything. I don't think I
Kat,
would do
of
that.
course, is living in the UK now, but originally from Romania. And a number of good players from the UK and a number of good players from Romania doing a number of tournaments here in Europe. You run into a lot of Romanian players. And, of course, there's like Kat living in the UK, Michael Neagu's living in Canada.
Uh-huh.
Some of them are Tedosi's living in Italy, so they've spread around a little bit. But apparently, you know, they got quite a program in Romania. They've got some players. And they won.
And they won
in-
a team championship
won the
recently, didn't they?
team championship 2 years ago in Trier, Germany. So
I guess the celebration was pretty wild.
yeah, that's
when
one
they
I
won that one.
videotaped
Oh,
on
okay.
my phone. I took the video at the conclusion, and they've all enjoyed that.
4-3. I'd be tempted to hit loose here, because otherwise he's going to work you over, right? And the other options aren't too palatable. If you put them on the roof, they could fan. So
Yeah, I
It
mean, he
is.
doesn't have many other options. There you go. Good call.
well, I don't know if it was a good call, but you know, and now he's vulnerable to 2-6 from the bar, of course. But
Only the cube was wrong. That means it was too good if the pass was right. Right?
only the cube. Oh. We need more information, Simon. Fill it all out. Give us the whole thing. Too good to double pass. Okay. Or whatever it is.
Okay.
So
he hit
Kat's
Kat.
thinking
Now
about
Kat's
a
thinking
double.
about doubling from the bar here.
I think that would be wrong. I'm going to say this one's a no double. But then again, I'm afraid of 3-point boards.
With an 8-point backup behind the 3-point board.
Although I would be tempted to take this one because there is a blot on the 8-point. But yeah, I don't.
Any
I'm-
sense? I think this is a little optimistic.
Let's see. Come on, Simon, put that one in. 2-6 from the bar. I don't believe.
Where'd that come from?
I told you. What? If you knew you were going to roll that, I'm not sure it was a double. But if you didn't know, that was a good result for that cube. And I mean, he
Okay,
hit that,
so
and he's
now-
still not out of danger. That's interesting. I don't know if that. Ooh. All right, he put him up again.
Gets away with
6-4.
it. So this is going to get it's going to get painful in a hurry, perhaps here.
Yeah. AC Doocy. I think I would step up. Yeah, I mean, you're inviting her, so he might hit you loose, but, you know, if he does that, then
You're
you
no
got a
worse
chance of
shape
putting
than
a
you
guy
are.
back. So I would
Yeah, and
step
you're in
up.
no worse shape than you are now if you get hit. You know, you got.
You're maybe better because then you got a shot, but he didn't
Yeah.
do it. 5-3. How would that have worked out, Ray?
That's why you're at the commentator table, right?
I'm firmly planted in the commentator's seat. Look at this. How well did it work out not doing that? Now he's got a 6-4
Now he's got
and
the
he hits a
6-4
fly
and he
shot,
hits, right? Wow.
and which would I'd be fanning and he's hitting shots. That's the difference between being 6-1 and 3-3, I guess.
I gotta think BAFTA must mean bravo or good luck in Romanian. It looks like
that
cat,
was a-
cat has
That was a
fan
bad
here.
fan. The
So this, let's see. You know, it's interesting, and I've seen Jeff play a bit. I don't think I've actually played, but have seen him. And
Oh.
he seems to be a pretty deliberate player, at least initially here.
Yeah, he takes his time, and he comes up with pretty good stuff. Mostly, Cat's going to step out rather than risk getting pointed on with the 3 builders. And Jeff was a little bit careful with that last play. He wanted to minimize shots, apparently. Of course, you know, when the other guy has a 5-point board, you'd like to not get hit and then, you know, escape with 1-6, and then you can think about recues.
Well, this one, yeah, he went ahead and slotted on the deuce rather than expose 3 blots. But
Now he wants a 4 or a 2 or a 6, and he got none of that. So what he wanted was a 4 or a 2 and a 6 and get one out. Then he could have done some stuff.
Been
So
in
now
business.
what's going on? God, is he going to lift that blot or create 2 more? I mean, that's going to be
wow,
that's awful, right? Sometimes the dice just know.
and it's I mean, if you get hit here,
Well, I mean, he could get gammoned either way, but I
Could
mean,
get
it just
gammoned
seems like
either way,
it's
but
way
it-
too rich. I would hate doing that, but you know, sometimes discretion is a better part of valor.
yeah. So
There's the
that
6.
6 he needed.
Now he'll run right out, and then he's back in the soup again. I think I would run out and then go to the 5-point, risk those shots, and then he could think about re-whipping if Cat were to fan again. At least psychologically, that would be tough, right? Here's the 6,
Absolutely.
and bring the 3 in, and then, you know, you want to activate the other guy's imagination. If he fans here, this would be tough to take. Oh, aces hit, 6s, blah, blah, blah. Think of all the bad things that could happen. Ooh,
Well, it's probably.
he's
Well, I
glad.
don't know. Is
Okay, now
do you
we'll
catch
find out.
it here, or I play on for a little while?
Well,
I mean, you
I
can
don't
always
think this is
catch
too
it.
good. No, you can't. Because you may be losing by the next shake. But he went on and rolled, and he rolled an ace, fortunately. But
Well, I think
if
I've
you
got
miss
2
that
or
ace
3
shot,
rolls before I have to roll a 6. Right?
problem is, if you miss the ace shot and he enters, you got nothing. You might be getting hit back. So I think that was a redouble, and then let him think about it. Might even have been a take, but anyway, he just went and rolled on. He apparently was of your mindset that he was rolling on. But
So now since
that's a
he-
pretty big problem with the guy back there on the ace point. He may never get out.
Well, and now that Cat came in with one, you know, he has the potential of making an anchor. So it's probably, he's going to roll on again, but it's not as,
Right. And, he's back in the soup as soon as, like, here, he did this. Now, if Pat just comes in with a 2, you're losing again.
yeah. You don't sack the commentators, Simon. I was saying roll on as well. You might advocate sacking Ray.
Oh, it's
He
okay. I
says it
didn't,
was a huge no redouble, sack the commentators.
well, okay, so it was a huge no redouble. So,
But now, since Cat's made the anchor, it's a different story.
but that's one of the reasons why it's important to redouble, because people aren't going to take that. If maybe it was maybe that's why Jeff didn't redouble, because he knew it was no redouble. But you don't know what the other guy's thinking, and you're in the beginning of a big tournament, or
Midway
the
through a
midway
big
rounds, and you want to find out something about your opponent. So you give him one of those and find out what he does. Like in our living room, we might all figure out that's no redouble, big take, or whatever you think it is. But when you're facing a 4-cube and you're in Dubai, that's a different story.
Yeah, I'm going to the 6, so you still got, don't split the mid, you block double 6s and whatever.
Anyway, the
Yeah,
other
that's
thing
a-
about that position is that he spent no time thinking about it.
Right.
So maybe he was convinced it was no double take, so that would be real sharp backgammon. But I was going to spend some time thinking about it, and
What do you give him? I don't
While
hit him
you're-
here, Ray. I mean, you give him one number either way.
well, no, you usually hit off the ace point, because then he's got to roll an ace and a 6.
That's true.
Okay.
Look there.
There was a
Tim
6.
Suki has joined us. The British fans are turning out for the British match. Eric Peterson, he must be laying up in the bed in his room watching this.
There's the ace. Now let's see how long.
Got to do that with the 3, though.
Exposed checker on the 8 point.
Whoa,
You know what
look,
that
2
means?
6 from the bar. That's his second one. Hitting both
It
times.
almost never happens, Bill. Wow.
Okay.
Double aces. Well, we're going to switch, right? Well, I don't know. You could force him to come in and he could crack. So you could either slot the bar
Yeah,
or you could switch.
I think I'm going to try to let him come in and crack, but no.
This adds an extra builder. That's not bad.
Move to the 11 now and make double 2s. Well, double 2s already work.
I think
But-
that's the whole 4 aces. He
Was
came
that
from
all
the 8
4?
point.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
he came
was
from
thinking
the 8
that was
point.
3. Okay. Okay, so Cat's still hoping for that enter crack. But okay, he's going to put the second one up and go for the gusto here.
He switched horses in the middle of the stream.
Changed his game plan, as it were.
All right, there's the 2 down 4. Meanwhile, he's not getting any 5s or 6s, and he just duplicated 5s.
He needs to think about getting one of them boys moving too,
There's a 6. All right.
and the 4 to
4 in.
make the 2.
And usually you get hit right here. That kind of puts a fly in your ointment. But no, okay. He's going to cruise.
Well, he can't
Oh,
cover it, but kind of.
I would have hated to do that one, I think. But it worked out.
Worked out. Now it's
Well.
just got to carefully bring it home. Make sure you don't get burned by a set of 6s or a set of 5s or something.
There's a set of 6s.
Set of 3s. Just take them off, probably.
Yep.
No harm in doing that, and you enhance your gammon potential.
Yeah, this is pretty routine.
Okay, so
At
there's
the start of
the-
this bear off, Jeff was a pretty good sized favorite to save the G. This is probably going to help him out, but this is the right idea. Clearing from the lower point now. 5-2, 6-2 are the only numbers that leave a shot. It slows down your bear off a little bit. But Jeff is being pretty cooperative and fanning.
Okay,
Ooh.
Cat's probably a favorite now to GM, right?
Yeah, I think so. Especially since he doesn't necessarily come in on this shake. 5-4. E5
So,
foe.
Jeff better go to the whip with some big numbers here.
Yeah, there we go. His dice just realized he was trying to save the gammon. That's annoying, of course. All right.
1, so got to get at least one crossover to have a shot.
There, you can cross over exactly with that front checker. Can't be.
Got to go to the 6. don't you?
Yeah, I think so. Whatever doubles that leaves, double 4s will get him off. Okay, but not 3s, right?
Yeah, 4s, 5s, and 6s.
And if he moves both guys to the other side, he can't get double 4s. So it's got to be. Oh, can he get? He got double 4s here too, so that's good.
Okay, 4s, 5s, and 6s. Boom!
How do these guys get to here again?
Yeah. Well,
How'd they advance so far?
oh, you could've
Yeah,
played it longer
yeah,
with the
saving
sauce.
those kind of G's and stuff.
Okay,
Almost
so
went there initially.
I had a guy do
Said
that
if I
against me.
played
The
it
guy that
longer
knocked
with
me
the
out of the
sauce,
tournament
I
did that to
went
me
there.
last night.
I realized,
But it's not hard to play.
okay, so 3-0 Cat.
okay,
Jeff manages to.
that was another tough game. That was I almost
I
redoubled.
would have passed.
Yeah,
I would have passed.
that'd be annoying. I
I
probably
think you
missed
missed
the
it.
redouble.
I think you missed the redouble there.
All right,
But I
man.
thought it was one of those where it was that volatile, and I probably should have just picked.
Well,
it up
Jeff,
twice, but I thought
that
I'd
was
go for it.
pretty fortunate. Well, you had 3 shakes to save the G there.
Yeah,
That's a pretty big swing from 5 to nothing to 3s hit.
I'm telling you.
Well, I liked
What happened there?
it. God.
What is
Cat must be having some problems or something.
Yeah.
In fact, for everybody's information, they actually, it's the short time settings, 1.5, which is 14 minutes and 12 seconds. Plus, unless there's an emergency or something, you're not supposed to take breaks.
Yeah.
So I guess he's having an emergency. Just to, again, there's with a Swiss format with 169 players, you're talking about a lot of rounds to conclude
Yeah, I
the
was
thing.
looking at the schedule, and I'm already out of the tournament, and they're, what's it, round 6 started today or 7?
7.
So 7, 8, 9, and then I'm looking, and it's like they got a level, round 13 or something. I guess I'll get that high. I guess I've been playing in the States where they had 60 players, and there's 10 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking at 13 or 14 at least, I think. And the problem is, or a problem is, depending on how it plays out, you know, you never know if the final's the final or not in this format.
Right, you know, and then sometimes you have a sudden victory by somebody because
Yeah.
you know the other two guys lose or whatever, and
So it's kind of unusual. Well, he's back quickly. Whatever, didn't take him long. So
he didn't bring anything back, so he didn't go get a snack or a Coke or anything.
and it ended up. This is kind of a neat venue. It's a nice hotel, nice playing room. It's
Do you like hitting loose here? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Or the only other play would be making the 3-point.
But there's a mall next door, so there's a number of shops and restaurants and this, that,
Yeah.
and the other. Or not really next door, adjoining, I guess you would say. And there's
Yeah,
actually a
it's integral.
supermarket in the mall, so it makes it convenient. You know, oftentimes people are complaining at hotels and
All right.
Coke or something.
Yeah, we're okay.
Soft drink of some sort.
Not only
But
that,
here, there's a supermarket.
yeah, so when you get done ice skating, because there's the ice skating rink right there, you can go to the store. I mean, that's just crazy. I sent somebody a picture of that.
Yeah, here in Dubai, where it's only about 120 degrees outside, you can go ice skating inside here in this building.
All right, here we go. Now 2-6 from the bar becomes the enemy for Jeff. Double twos.
Double twos.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Cat's been fairly aggressive so far, but with a 3-0 lead, he might want to
Yeah, you
take
got to
his-
slow down
take
just
his
a
foot
little
off the
bit.
gas just a little bit, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. This might be a double in a money game or something else, but in a match when you're up 3-0, it's sort of. But
And this is, you know, comparatively short match at 9-point rounds in this Swiss format.
he's not handing over a whole lot of leverage, and basically Jeff has absolutely nothing. He's got railroad tax over there,
Yeah,
another blot
he's-
exposed right now. There's
He's done
Like-
nothing.
a few fly shots and a direct shot, and some of the ones that miss make a point. So maybe he's just keep the pressure on. But if you're gonna,
Well, he
you know,
could
if you're
chip
gonna-
it, but it's got to be an easy take, huh?
yeah, I think he's gonna. There, Jeff took it pretty fast, and he didn't make a point. He didn't hit, and whatever. But he did make a defensive anchor. And Jeff's right back in it. But here again, now
Leaving
another
shots.
blot's exposed, and that's what that's a characteristic of those stacked points on the 6 and 8 points. You know, you end up leaving shot after shot. And now it's like 2 extra blots. He missed them again, but he can switch points. Maybe they'll be exposed. I don't know. I think I would have went 8-7 there. That's what he's thinking about doing. All right. I don't even know why, but
That eliminates the 2-6 from the bar, but
Plus it
does
forces
expose
him-
you to the 3-4.
well, that's not exposed. See, that was a clever trap because he can't really hit it. He's got to cover, right? Okay, so now we got 3s, 4s, and 2s. There's 4-3, and that blot's still there. It hasn't moved.
Yeah. 2-5, so it's still going to be a blot somewhere, be it there or
Right.
around the corner.
And actually, Jeff did pretty good. He ended up making his 4-point, you know, and he didn't have to do that well.
Well,
That's not going to do
not,
anything.
doesn't do much. Just go to the bar, I guess.
Yep. But anyway, one of the things that's good here is now Jeff, because he's down, he's going to be looking for a place to re-whip and use the leverage that he got by taking that cue. And he was fortunate to survive the opening, salvo there. So what do you think? Just make the 10-point, or would you make the 3-point?
I don't know.
He's coming around the corner. All right,
I was
neither one
tempted
of
to
them.
make the 3, but I don't know.
I think I would have made the 10 point for landing places, but it would have been another point that he would eventually have to clear. I don't know, but Jeff's got to be thinking about what the deal is here. Be counting the race and knowing what it was if I were
Well,
Jeff.
Cat could get into the timing problem here for long.
Uh-huh.
Nice shake. Very effective and very efficient. Not many pips, but makes the point.
Yeah. But
Now he's
now
gotta
Jeff, it's
Cover the
gonna.
bar.
Yeah, it seems like the bar is the right way to go. That sort of locks the checker on the ace point over there, and you can maybe use him for target practice later. And plus, like I said, Jeff's going to be thinking about the cube. Cat's got 64 pips back there, and it's 30 and 48, 78 outside for Jeff. So he's down 14, 6, 4. The race is already pretty close.
Well, this is kind of an interesting shake here. I mean, that's the only safe play, and you don't want to offer up anything with the Cat got that 5-point board over there.
Right. Now you have a direct shot, and the race is even. You're down 3-0. You're gonna. But I guess you know,
He's
even
got
if
those-
you hit and he fanned, I mean, you probably haven't lost your
Yeah, you
market
still got
necessarily.
those 3 strip points out there. Which are
Yeah,
gonna
and
be
you got to
kinda-
clear that one that's the 11 point is 6 away from the anchor. So this isn't a big enough threat. If you hit him and then he fans or something, then you could think about it. But it's just too easy of a take right now. Jeff
Just
thinks
gonna
about
wait.
it and lets it go.
Nice
Perfect.
roll there.
Yeah, now this.
This is re-whip territory. Right? Probably fairly
48,
even
40.
race, though. Huh?
Yeah, it's close. So it's 40, 48, 40, 55, 48.
There it comes.
There's a 7, 1, 11, 15, 13 pips, I think. Red's up.
Red's up 13.
Yeah, if I counted right. Anyway, and that's just right in the wheelhouse. That's normally fairly easy to take. And that was the downside of the aggressive cube before, but anyway, he's fighting for the points, and I always like to do that. And then Jeff didn't roll, so the race just got closer by 4 or 5 pips. Guess we're
So
clearing the 8 point.
there's a gap.
Oh, yeah, there is.
I always say where there's a gap, there's hope.
Yeah. But now he might roll a 6 and be forced off the anchor. That'll create some negative
6-1.
contact. I don't think. Don't break that.
Don't break.
I
what?
would run.
You would run?
Yeah, you don't have to like it, but now if you know, there you go. if you give up the 6 point and then you get a shot and hit it, you don't always win then. This
There's
is the
pick and pass.
downside, of course. Jeff is really hoping not to leave a. He was really hoping not to leave a blot on that 8. Got nailed with 2-6. Look at this.
3-1.
shake.
Nice shake.
That's pretty good. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Not 3 times in the same game. No way. Oh!
Boom.
2-1.
Gets a 2. Now, he doesn't want to roll a 6 large, huh?
I think he's got to go to the 5, doesn't he?
I would think so. I mean, you don't want to take it as few chances as you have to address
Well, he got
that,
hit a couple of
address
times.
that 5-point or 6-point board over there.
The cat was still in the race, and now double 5s or 6s leaves a shot.
Uh-oh.
5-4. I forgot
Uh-oh.
to mention that. Now Cat's glad he's got a 5-point or 6-point board instead of a 5-point board with a 6 open. What would you do
So
here, Bill?
we're shooting at something.
It seems like I would have. I don't know. I might clear the 6-point, but then that would leave 3 up. I don't know. That's tough. He's played the 4 right now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He played
Didn't he have he had it on the 5.
Yeah, so he played on. Okay, so
Okay,
this
there
is
it
the
is. There it
original.
is.
No?
It was on the 5. The spare was on the 5.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that's what I
right
should have
there.
taken that up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks pretty ugly to
I mean, you don't have to
break
take it off.
clear the 6-point, so all of it's pretty ugly, but he may have to leave.
This
so
is where
I
you'd like
guess
to use a lifeline and call a friend or something, you know?
I don't know. Yeah. Pull out your XG mobile and check it out. But I guess I would just take the 4 off. I don't know. It's a guessing game. He guesses he's not going to get a 3, and he did get a
Dang it.
2. So that worked out. And look at that crack.
Yeah. 4-2. That's ugly.
Yeah,
Well,
that's,
he can-
it's really slow in the race. So
Yeah,
if,
it's slow in the
Cat
race.
could fire boxes here, he'd be right back in this.
Fire nickels, he'd right back in it.
All right. He's going to stick around for another potential shot.
Boom.
No.
So he's forced to leave.
Yep. Well, he got a shot with a closed board. We can't ask for more than that in backgammon. I mean, you can.
Well, that helps, but gonna have to have. Whoop. Well, that pretty much ends that,
Yeah. Oh.
and that seriously ends that. Okay, so.
So the aggressive
4-3
double
Jeff.
didn't work out too well. But it looked pretty good at first.
Glancing over there at Stream 1 TV, it's 5-2 Aykut Keskin over Anders Nylander. Nylander's the only undefeated player. There's a number of one-loss players, including Keskin, who he's playing. So if Keskin wins this match, then no one will be undefeated, which helps from a schedule perspective, right?
Yeah, there were so many of those guys.
That's fine. Thank you, ma'am.
How many of those do you have to drink during a week while you're doing all these commentaries, Bill?
Not that many, I don't know, but today's going to be a particularly long day. I mean, we've got six rounds
Two.
to call.
Oh man, 6. Yeah.
But
And then tonight, I think, doesn't the
Super Jackpot or
yeah,
whatever, or
that's our-
Bonanza, Super Bonanza.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that because I'm at the commentator's seat. Otherwise, 2-5.
Well, it's kind of an interesting deal. We have the 6 matches to stream, or 6 rounds to stream today. Then we got to break it all down tonight. We won't be streaming from here tomorrow because we got to go to the Burj Khalifa to set everything up.
Is that when the final is tomorrow?
Yeah.
Wow. Then we're gonna make
And
some
the
progress.
intermediate final and the Masters final will be at the Burj Khalifa.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a logistical nightmare, man.
It is.
Then you're going to have to come back here after that for the next day or something.
Well, Monday we got to bring it all back. Then we got to get everything packed Monday.
And then you're going to go to the
Then we're gonna-
United States.
Fly home Tuesday, 16-hour flight. We're on the ground for like 18 hours, and we get on another flight to go to Vegas to stream that tournament for Rory. For Rory and for the masses, you know.
Yeah, I'll be playing in that tournament, but I'll probably be sleepy because I got a 14.5-hour flight of my own. I'm arriving on the day that the tournament starts, which is to be a day earlier than you, but I got to applaud your effort to bring backgammon to everybody.
Yeah, and,
brother.
you know, and Rory has always been a big advocate of streaming, and he's been a big supporter of Tara and myself. So, you know, we didn't want to,
And
you know,
not
let
everybody-
him down.
Right, and not everybody will do that for you guys, you know. I guess that a little prohibitive, so it's neat that Rory helps you out, does that. 2-1, that's a good shake.
That's a good shake. Hits and makes the point.
Well, Jeff ended up with a dilly builder on his 3-point, so I mean he's got a good anchor, but must have rolled some 5s in there or something. Not
I
very
guess he
good.
just goes to the 21 here, huh? And have they? And
Yeah.
it's interesting because the guy just stepped over here taking pictures. They've got more photographers and videographers and interviewers and film editors. Many of
Well,
y'all
no
can see
kidding.
on these player cams, and more so on the Stream 1 player cam, there's a bunch of tables across from the streaming area. And that's where the video editors are. They got 6 video editors
Yeah, I
sitting over
walked.
there.
They got an army over there.
They got an army.
all of them behind a computer.
And so
And
if y'all have seen some of the videos they've posted, and they've streamed the seminars so far, which Tar and
Where are
I
they-
didn't really have the.
Where are they posting the videos?
Well, they're streaming on Myco. We've gotten links. I posted a link already to the Michi stream. We've gotten that, and tonight or tomorrow I'll get a link to the Mochi stream.
Mochi one, yeah.
And then since we'll be gone tomorrow, but they'll be streaming.
Look at this. These guys.
Wow.
That
how they
makes the
got
5 enters, makes the 5-point, and uses the dilly builder.
And a 2-6 from tomorrow.
A what? What'd you say, Bill?
I'll tell you what, Cat McCour can roll some 2-6s. Do not leave him
From
a
the
2-6.
bar? All right.
That's his 3rd one this match.
Yeah, and every one of them hit. That one only hit on the 2-point, but that's why in the last game, did you see that Jeff had a perfect number that hit, and he hesitated because he saw that he might get hit with a 2-6, and he came in with a 2-1. Double 2s.
That's
that's
nice.
sweet. Yep.
Now, what's
These
his
are
other?
dice
Go to
with
the
which I'm unfamiliar.
go to the 14.
Yeah, I think so. Although it would have been interesting to come down to the 11 point. I would have gave a root number blocking double fours.
So glancing over there, Keskin is up 7-2 now over Nylander.
Oh,
so,
is that right?
So looks like the only undefeated player is going to no longer be undefeated, which is, bad for him. It's good for the schedule.
Back one shake when he had the double twos. If he would have played down to the 9 point, that would have made a super anti-joker out of double fours. He would have had to break the 6 and the 5 point. But, you can't always play for root numbers, but that would have been an interesting variation. So I think I just clear the 14 point here. I don't know what the holdup is. Is he thinking about running? I mean,
I got to just clear the 14.
Yeah, I mean, he might be thinking about running because he's got to be up in a race a little bit, but seems kind of natural to unstrip those 3 stripped points and give yourself some play. And then just wait for a set to run off the back. But that's what he was thinking about, and he decided to go ahead and run. It's kind of
I don't know that it's perfectly right in this situation, and it may well be. But so many people, you get into situations where maybe you have the midpoint and the 4 or 5 point anchor. And people, oftentimes it's right to leave the anchor and keep the mid, and so many people are disinclined to do that,
Yeah, I don't know. It worked out this particular time. Leaving the anchor worked out pretty well. He didn't get hit back, and he was able to run to safety. And look at this, how that cleaned up. It's nice when a plan comes together, huh? But that actually gives Jeff, enough timing. Normally, the 4 or 5 anchor with the bar point don't really work too well together. But
it's a crazy game. Those 2 round 7 matches we had on the streams immediately before this, both of them ended up just crazy. Shai lost to Stephan at DMP when Stephan rolled doubles on his last 2 rolls, and Shai ends up with 1 pip on it, or 1 checker on his ace point.
Oh, is that right? I didn't hear that. I was watching that game, and I don't know. I gave up on Stephan's game after one play.
And then the other one, Tedosi and Wilkerson, came down to the last game, and
who won that one?
Wilkerson, and it was funny because Wilkinson, I guess it is, Sebastian Wilkinson. Tedosi rolled a double 6 joker, which looked like it gave him the match, right? He has the 5 point open, and Sebastian rolls a double 5 reply and steals it back. Back-to-back jokers.
Big swings, man, and important spots of these tournaments, huh?
And that match, they both had 2 losses, so it was an elimination match.
Oh, okay.
For Tedosi and Wilkinson.
6-3. He's gonna not leave a shot. All right. Now Jeff may overrun this. No, that allows him to hold on to it, but he didn't really.
What do you do?
It's not a great
Played
shake,
it
I
a 4
guess.
in the ace, huh?
Yeah. Bring one in and slot the ace point and hope for a shot now.
Yeah. Just
But
cat's got to play, right?
And he can't send it here. I think maybe he's supposed to. He could play safe. I'm thinking I would. But then again, I leave too many shots, so.
Okay, that's the one to leave with, right? Yep.
Yeah, it is. That would have hit too. 4-6, is that right? Yeah, the 4 would have hit, but would have had a shot back at him.
Okay, so that's really his only choice.
Right.
So what's that? 6s and 9s. 5s
Most of
do
which
not
are
work.
duplicated. That's going to end this game, and it's going to be 4-4. I don't think that Jeff could take this. There's a decent amount of shot equity, but too far down in the race.
Okay, so
okay.
4-4, 5-point match. And not that they're in critical time problems, but Jeff has used considerably more time than Cat has, so we'll see
Yeah,
how
you're
it
right.
goes.
Uh-oh. We're missing out. Looks like they brought out some food.
Well, run and grab you a couple if you want.
No. This is far too interesting. I can't leave you alone at your post over here, Bill.
I'm sorry?
I can't leave you alone at your post here.
No, shoot, no.
All right, now what kind of position does Jeff have?
Blitz?
A blitz position. Very good. All right. Man, I don't know. I got a
Okay.
dang cough. All right.
Okay, now, he kind of offers him the seductive leave your anchor if you want to.
Well, he had to leave a shot anyway with the double threes unless he wanted to kill a checker at the
that's,
deuce point. So
5-point and makes the 5-point, has to leave 2 blots to do it. But again, if Cat wants to give up his anchor, so be it.
right. Jeff's got to leave another third consecutive direct shot. This one gets hit.
It hits. Then
But what do you do with the
where's your
4?
4? So he's gonna eschew the hit. I always like to get in a eschew about every other match,
Uh-oh, he's got another hitter, but he's not going to do, if he didn't hit the last one, he's not going to do this
Not
one
going to
with
do
the
this
block
one for
side.
sure. But I guess, well, what's he do? I mean, he can do that, or he can go to the 6, but
I don't think you just stick the direct shot out there. I would just cover and bring it down. Potential blocking point over there. You could, the other 3 would be slot the 5-point. He's thinking about that right now. It just can't be right. XG zaps you with a lightning bolt when you do
all
that kind
Jeff
of
can
stuff.
do with that one. So they're just both treading water a bit.
Right, then you get something like 6-3, and
It never
it's
fails.
very nauseating. Then 3 would have covered, by the way, if he had brought it down and didn't
Yeah,
get hit.
yeah.
Although, hindsight is always 20/20. So, this is okay. But what, you got 6-5 plus any ace and deuce, 22 shots, plus he doesn't mind rolling double 5s or double 6s. That's an awful lot of good numbers, huh?
Yeah, and just so Stream 1 finished. Heskin beat Nylander, so no undefeated players after 8 rounds. It's tough to win 8 in a row. So,
Well, that play of 6-3 ended up costing Cat the game there. because the subsequent developments, he got hit and fanned. And even if he would have fanned with the 5 anchor, he could have been taking a cube. So anyhow, hindsight again, always 2020. Now, would you make the point or hit loose there? See, I think they need to think about that a little bit.
Okay.
5-2. I guess Jeff's gonna go all the way.
All the way. No sense giving him a shot when you.
He
he's gonna
decides to
the
make
11.
that.
I
All
don't
right.
know.
Just leaves more shots, but he got away with it. All right. So in that game, I mean, we saw a little bit of a contrast of styles. Jeff volunteered some shots, and Cat wouldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't always get hit. What's going on here now? 36, 24, he's up. Oh.
Okay, there's the shot volunteer.
Yeah, that was an aggressive move by Cat.
Guess you come in on
trying
2
to
and
take
make the other
advantage.
2 point.
Yeah, guess so. Well, actually, you want to be out on the 4 because if
You'd
you
rather
make
be
the
on
bar
the 4,
point,
but you want the point too. So
there's a 6, but he's got a 4 to play, so he can make the
make
ace
the
and
ace
come
and
down,
come down
with
with the 4.
Yeah, priming one checker isn't as effective as priming a point, but he's taking a look at both, which is, I guess, the right idea. Get a feel for each of them. I still do this, and I've been playing for 40 years. So I'd take a look at one play, move them back, do that. Problem with that, when you get old, then you forget where they were. But what do you like here, Bill?
I guess I'm playing that.
Okay. And you're just kind of waiting for a shot or hoping to catch this guy if he runs, which he's going to run right now.
Running now.
So 4-3 and any 2. There's a 2.
Now,
This is an important shake for
yeah,
Jeff.
if he dances, it's coming his way probably. I got to think Cat's sending this, but
6-9 is pretty close. That's up 1. He's up 3. Actually, the outfield is dead even right now. But Jeff's on the bar with 1, so that's 25 pips. Yeah, he's up about, I think it's like 19 pips because of that guy. What do you think? Would you take or pass this?
this is a close one, I think. What do you think?
Well, I'm not sure.
I mean, if you drop it, you're both 4 away.
He can get right back into it because the ace point is what's made. So a tour of 4 would do it, but there's an awful lot of numbers that leave him stuck on the bar against a 5-point board, and I guess that was the predominating
And so
thought.
he lets it go. 4-way, 4-way.
I think that most open players would have done that, thought about it for a minute,
Is it like official 5 minutes?
about a minute, and then let it go, huh?
Let's go, because
Can we ask?
I haven't got a problem.
What are they doing? Now they want to take another break? Well, they're discussing something over there.
Talking to Tara about something. I don't know.
Oh, yeah? So
Then I don't take break, I have to go.
that makes the score 5-5.
Quick.
Now they're playing a 4-point match.
Yeah.
He's gone
Boy,
up.
he's dashing out again. I don't
Wow. That's the 3rd
know
time.
if he's got a problem of some sort.
Well, Jeff's being a good sport about it because he could invoke the rule unless it's emergency or something. But
Yeah. But he's had 3 emergencies.
well, I think they said you can take a minute. So if you had to, use the facilities or something, but so the last undefeated player is gone, huh?
He's gone.
All right. It's kind of cool, that app. I saw you were looking at it, so I opened mine, and you can look at it. It just shows you, where the guys are. Losses, ones, and buys. There were a lot of buys in this thing. I guess they must have an odd number of players.
It started with an odd number, so the first 3 rounds there was a buy each time.
Oh, okay.
And then depending on after that, it's kind of a 50-50 proposition whether you're.
Now, all this stuff is seeded. One thing I noticed is that I was listed down the thing at number 69 when I finished 3-3, but one thing I noticed is one of my matches was misrecorded because they were recording the score. And apparently my opponent who beat me he beat me 9-5, but it was recorded that he beat me 9-0. And, he wouldn't have said that was Martin Barkwell, and who only has 1 loss, I think. And then I don't know if it's just random how you finished or how fast you finished, or if they actually incorporate the score somehow. But
As far as ranking players with similar records.
I don't know if it's better to lose 9-5 than 9-0.
I don't think it matters.
Okay. But anyway, they have them in some kind of ranking order.
The system's pretty neat, isn't it? With the
Yeah,
app
it's-
and
it's way cool.
notifications and
Yeah.
what have you.
Way cool. I like this play by Jeff. He couldn't get to safety, so you just make the best play, and then you just, come out next time. You got to fly shots. You can make the bar. It's almost a double. I mean, I would feel pretty good if I were red in this position. And he didn't roll anything spectacular, but. So he just minimized shots and go on from there. And now it's a cat that's got the potential priming numbers, but he didn't roll anything special either. So I guess he'd come down with a 3 and a 6. He's going to come out.
3, huh?
This is not a bad idea. This sort of addresses the situation. It makes him hit it. Or he has a big advantage.
He may have to break the mid to hit it.
But the race is pretty close, so.
There's that guy that,
Hey, Shai.
tripped down the stretch at the finish line,
I heard what happened to you, Shai. That wasn't very good. It's usually what Shai does to other people, though, so I know he was sympathetic. You lose. If you play bad, you lose. That's right, Shai. And I remember telling you that I thought Stephan would end up winning that game, but I think,
Yeah.
or the match.
Well, he
And
was.
did, but he was pretty much dead, huh?
Yeah, he was pretty much dead. And Stephan trailed pretty much the whole match and finally got
Yeah,
back
when I walked
into it.
up, it was 8-6.
Yeah, and then got back into it and then rolled 2 sets at the end. And
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Cat
here we go.
ran out, left the shot, got hit and fanned, and now he's
And
getting
then
rewarded
Jeff
for
being
his
4
bravery here.
Being 4 away, this
This looks like something I wouldn't want to take part in the rest of this game, but and
lets it go. That's what you might expect.
Cat let it go. All right.
My son was at home with the 2 kids. I was just calling me. Turtles.
Things went bad. I don't know if
This match is live, by the way. Somebody's asking, Jedi Masters. So,
See if it's urgent.
yeah, they're in the next room playing as we speak, live.
All right. These guys are inching up on the end of the match. Probably they're going to take just long enough for the hot dogs to run out over there. We won't be getting any lunch. What do you think about the $200 charge for the weenies and coffee?
Well, and there's that stuff. It also includes the Monday desert experience.
Oh,
thing.
does it? Okay, I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
And, and
What are
that's
they doing? Bussing people over to the
busting
thing?
people over? It's like an
Oh.
hour trip out in the desert
Oh
somewhere.
my God. Okay, well
Then
that
that'd be an
changes.
interesting experience.
Sure. And it's a kind of a fireworks show or something?
Well, no, not really. I mean, they're, as I understand it, that's where like a final award ceremony and this, that, and the other is. But,
Was that right out in
there's music and dancing and there's falconry exhibition and
camel
got
rides?
some of them desserts for me, man. And camel rides and all this stuff. You obviously found the supermarket over there. Could I have a kiss?
All right.
Huh?
Bill's shopping for a snack. 6'4", it seems like if you're going to hit, you got to make that point. Look at the, oh, he's hitting 2 checkers. Okay. Generally, it's better to just make a point than do that, but it worked out pretty well because now he can probably send this one. How many does he have? He's got 10 checkers in the zone. He fires over a cube when he's 4 away.
You want a kiss?
You got to be very, yeah, give me a kiss, Bill. Oh, a fast pass. So that was an intimidating cube. It was a blitzy cube.
Yeah.
Jeff probably made the right decision because you can't just take
Cat says,
Gammonist
you
positions
did that
when
to
you're
me,
4
I'll
away.
do that to you.
Uh-huh.
So 3 away, 3 away.
If you thought the last cube was fast, wait till you see this one in 3-point match.
It's pretty good, Irene. There's a grocery store, supermarket right here in the same building. So if you want soft drinks, snacks, pretty much anything you want is right here handy.
Yeah, you could get a 6-pack of beer and then you could set it on the ice rink and let it cool off. All right, these guys are into it now. 3-point match. They probably know each other pretty well if they live in the same country. They're playing all the time, huh? I don't know. Maybe Simon would know about that. You guys might be from different parts of the country or something. Thanks, man.
Got to hit make the point, and then it's where's the ace, which is probably that one.
Yep, not much to that. Oh, you can duplicate 3s by slotting the 5-point. Wouldn't that be clever? Look at that. That was see, Jeff, he's not afraid of volunteering a shot once in a while. And he gets rewarded for it. But yeah, Jeff, he'll mix it up a little bit. I remember that. Playing him in Vegas. Playing him and losing in Vegas. So Martin's got a nice, Cat's got a nice solid holding game. No particular danger. These guys aren't missing much. All right, ace 3. What are they serving today for lunch over there? What's on the lunch menu? Not something you put on your website? I mean,
More, what do you call them thing? More pigs in a blanket or something?
I think Tara's more of a gourmet than the...
Well, that's right.
Maybe it's Jack in the Box. Oh. Uh-oh, double fives. Oh, man, was that a good shake? He got hit 2 guys, and he comes in. Oh, this is the thing Neil Kazros hates about backgammon, that the other guy can roll doubles from the bar.
Yeah.
Not only did he bring both guys in and make the best anchor, he can point on him on the 8th point, or he can decide to run. I mean, he's just having a
Field
party
day.
over there, enjoying that shake.
Huh?
Mr. Shai Asraf's coming by. There you go, Shai. I've always wanted to give you a kiss. Okay, he's looking at all the plays. And that's
Yeah,
the ugliest of the bunch, but
He spent
it might well be the
how
best.
much time he's got. He spent a lot of it on that one play.
Oh, he's got 3 minutes.
He's
I think
got
Jeff's
3 minutes.
got less.
I think Jeff's what?
2:12.
Approaching 2.
That's just like I have kind of a visceral aversion to the looks of Cat's board over there, but he's got the 5 anchor. You get to these kind of positions, you're just kind of sitting there. At least I'm always thinking, all right, I'm just sitting here waiting until I roll double 5s or double 6s and end this thing. Meanwhile, he can smack them around a little bit. Two, 4. That's not going to be the top 10 list.
No, I guess he's coming out to the 16. Huh?
No, maybe he's just supposed to go 6-2. Play this a little more quiet. This is too many blocks with all those
A lot of
builders and
slides,
stuff.
but he's got to give up the mid to hit it.
Yeah, see, there you go. Finally, one of the players took my suggestion. See, it's kind of a scary position. Cat's thinking about doubling anyway.
Yeah.
So he certainly would have sent it. Plus, besides, this is a score where you should be thinking about doubling anyhow. What's his name? Can't think of his name now.
Kudosi?
The guy you were commentating with yesterday. He was talking about 3-point matches.
No, Tobias?
Yeah, Tobias. All right, he resisted the urge to send it.
Yeah, Simon said that play 6-2 with that 4 while ago with a big blunder.
Going 6-2 was a
6-2
blunder.
was a big blunder.
I think sometimes that's why people watch these things, to point out my errors. But would have been a lot tougher psychologically to take a cube. He would have got doubled if he did the other play. So you have to factor that in. And maybe he wasn't willing to take
Okay.
it. So
I don't know. I don't know. What do you think, Ray?
well, he made a 4-point board.
I got to think it's just too close.
Yeah, but he had threads and he had an anchor, so I don't know. Jeff took it pretty quick. But I think that's why Jeff didn't move that 4 out, was he was worried about getting double.
Well, nice shake.
Wow. He hit en passant. For you chess fans out there. Oh, and then Jeff Fan.
Simon says he's just, you being extreme, he said he's just surprised when you get something wrong.
I can prove that I got plenty of stuff wrong this weekend. Because I'm sitting here with Bill.
Early on.
Yeah.
Big one.
I like the biggest bonanzas that I can get. Size is important in a bonanza. 6-3. Is he going to have to run? Leave a double shot? What? He's got to leave. That would be the easiest to clean up. He's ahead enough in the race, but, you know, it's going to be a drag. He's going to have to leave 8s and 1s and 2s. And the other thing breaks down his thing. So,
Brings them both down.
I wouldn't be leaving 2 blots. I wouldn't. I don't want to overthink this one. There's Steve Nelson. How'd you do with Frank Talbot, sir? All right. I like talking to guys who get missed by shots. That proves to me that it's happened. All right, what's the play here? Come on, Steve.
Well,
you're the
is
guest
obviously
expert. How do you
fewer
play a
shots.
6-3? But yep, me too. All right. How about you, Bill? Tara?
I think running from the mid's probably right. I mean, you gotta clear it sometime.
This can also be Gammon that's coming with the 1-6.
Uh-oh, he won't. He got away with that, but now he's going to have to clean this up.
Not this roll.
Better not roll a 6-2.
And he doesn't want to roll any 6. Almost any 6 is going to leave a double shot. He's going to go to the ace point here.
Any 6 is the same as the shot you would have.
Right.
Okay.
He's delaying the
He's
inevitable.
treading water here.
All right.
Shots.
Now, I think I would clear the other point because these two are in discommunication. They're 6 apart. So where you generally want to get more contact, plus the other one blocks double aces, which is another important feature.
Yes. If you could read the pips before they come out.
Raised slyly.
All right. Well,
Get away with only a single shot, isn't it? It's amazing.
maybe. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Let's crack the board up first. Let's don't do anything too.
good.
Yeah, those guys are still in discommunication, but uh-oh.
Oh,
No. Get himself Gammon.
he's gonna leave. He could leave 2 shots there.
Yeah, he always roll a 4-1. Oh, the guy makes the point. Now you roll a 4-1 or a 5-1, and you're just nauseated. 3-2. 2-1. Oh my God.
I'm staller.
He might lose the race if he keeps doing that. Okay, here, I don't know. I'm crazy, but
I'm
always leave extra blots. I
I'm
might
leaving
even
the
come,
blot.
I'm leaving. Yeah, that's right.
and I might step up and give him a 6 too. But that
6
might not be the
also?
best. Yeah.
I don't want to give him a 6. Pass.
Well, those guys being 6 apart is kind of a problem. See? Because when they're 6 apart, it's 1s and
Now what does? Whoa, this is. No, you got to roll. He can't pause and look at this, and he misses.
he would have missed with the other blade too. So. But he may get another shot yet.
He would have sent the cue.
Okay. So
Oh yeah.
He would have sent the cue first the other way.
he's home.
All right. Well, there was a lot of excitement for no apparent reason in that game. I probably got 5 plays wrong in a row. Yeah.
One guy kind
What
of
do we know?
like I did. I mean, a couple of times there you were commenting after you see the roll, justifying what you said. Guy called you Captain Hindsight.
Captain Obvious, huh? Okay. But I was talking about that. I would have gave some thought to breaking the.
Okay, so Crawford 3 away.
Yeah, I almost stepped up with the one. It might have been the right play. I was running out of time, but I think
Wow.
it gives you picks
It's
and
almost-
passes to sixes, but if you don't roll a
It's
six,
almost
you
unbelievable how much adversity somebody can, overcome. He had to sit there, and he had so many shot leaving numbers
and then I can
for so many shakes.
And never got hit.
Yeah, and then finally he leaves a shot and just gets missed. You know?
I don't know. I wasn't favoured to hit you.
I know, but
I would cube it if I'm about 70%.
anyways, so
I'm not sure.
And the one play I advocated, he would have got hit
I
immediately.
think if I moved up and you roll 5,
Volunteering a shot.
That's different.
Okay, both of them are down around a minute and change.
I think I was making the 3-point there. They're going to be playing pretty fast now, so it's going to take a while. And plus, we don't have the benefit of the thing. That was pretty smooth. Once again, doubles from the bar, pretty good shake. That covers. Or it makes the bar point, but I guess he's going to cover. He wants extra contact by having his guys split because he's got more men back. So that was perfect.
That's a nice shake. Deuces.
Ouch. I don't think that's right. Bring down 2. There you go. Activate some new builders. Cat's rolling well enough to win this thing.
Good thing he didn't do the other.
Yeah. All right. This is an awkward 6. Real awkward 6. So what would you do here? Doesn't matter if you get Gammon. So, yeah, might as well play pure, right? Put some pressure on him. Make him roll a 4. He got a 6-3. Oh, that points on him. It also runs to the midpoint, but that can't be right. Oh, well, it could be right.
Got to be right. Huh?
No, he could run to the midpoint, but I think it's probably just right to make the point, but he wouldn't leave any shots the other way.
Gonna hit him.
And he's going to get hit.
Got to.
All right. Now, when you fan here, then you always say, I should have ran last turn.
I'm playing. I'll call you back.
He's shaking him up. What? He's wasting time. He doesn't have any time on the clock.
Messing
and he's
around with
rolling.
his phone over here.
6-4.
Wow. Well, he could hit this other one out here, too.
Hindsight, you think he's wishing he ran? I don't know. Anyway.
So 2 up.
Oh, that's...
But the G...
There's
G doesn't mean a
no,
lot.
there's no real benefit to it because he's going to be... If he wins this game, he's going to win the... he's going to send the cube early on the next game. But if there was a backgammon play... play that was more likely to win a backgammon. Look at how much after that 6-3, which was a beautiful number. It's been nothing but problems for Cat. Just like stuff can go so wrong in backgammon sometimes, even when you roll perfect numbers.
Cat might think about coming in sometime.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. And
Probably-
Jeff's saying
probably
it'll
thought-
be a while.
Probably thought too long.
And bring one down to the bar. Bring it to the bar. Is he going to make 6 prime? He's got to bring 1 to the bar. It's not so bad to just make it. And he's got a 6 prime, and he's got an extra builder. That's double 3s now makes the ace point in addition to double 6s. And he can hit loose at the front of that. Although that could go wrong also.
Although Mr. Wilbur, the trailer here, needs to get himself in gear.
Yeah. Cat could have a reasonable game if he came in on the ace.
I go to the 5, but activate that other builder.
All right. There, Jeff's going to fire away. It's conceivable he could get hit and have some trouble on the other side, but and we'll find out. But
And that,
it's unlikely. He's got plenty of extra. He just as soon fan for the next week or so. Two, 3. This is kind of a neat place for Jeff to be. 6s are killed, and 5s are a good number, you know, so it's pretty hard to crack from there, you know. I'm sure we've all done it. Yeah, yeah. Once you point that out, you know, you roll nothing but 4s.
okay, he needs to get
See
moving.
there, he only has to play an ace. I think it's supposed to be 4 to 3, but
Yeah, save a larger number. Save a larger number, yeah.
Jeff decided on the other one pretty fast. And based on our results, I would go with his play. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Hey.
Sexy. And then also, if he gets hit, then he's got timing. He's got timing for the
Lou.
ace point game. And if he doesn't, he can win with a 6 or a 2. That was a neat play. Of course, you know, again, I'm waiting until I've got the results.
You could have 3 more in the bar, right?
Yeah, but, you know, playing to win is better than playing not to lose. So,
You also give him a good 5-1. Not so good other goods. But it worked out well. So far.
Okay.
oh my
No.
God. It's a Crackosaurus. Oh, look at this, Bill. What number is that?
I hesitate to even say it.
No, 2-5 from the bar.
Oh, look at here.
God, after that beautiful play that worked so perfectly, he could still lose on a 6 right here. Quack.
Whoa. Okay, now it's just Attack City by Cat.
All right. Uh-oh. 4 or 5 from the bar. No good. All right. This is okay. This is going to be it. Crackers. Cover and escape. Well done. That was a big,
Probably ball game.
that was a great reward for a slotting play there.
Another one goes back.
Now, a lot of people, I think Jim Pasco would not.
O'Donnell coming in through the side.
Yeah. She's clearing her throat. But I don't know that he was supposed to hit the second checker. There's one guy I know, Jim Pasco. If you're out there, Jim, he would never hit a second checker in a situation like this.
Lodge just beat Mochi at DMP to knock Mochi out of the tournament.
Oh, really?
Really exciting match.
Ah, that was the clapping and everything over there. Huh?
Who beat Mochi?
Raj John, sorry, just knocked Mochi out of the tournament at DMP.
Wait 1 second, that's okay.
Okay, thank you.
Well, Mochi's lost to worse players than Raj.
I think he lost to Phil.
No comment.
Or did it? Maybe Mochi beat Phil. I don't remember. I think maybe
Ask Phil. He's right over there.
Phil had put a post up this morning. He kind of modified a local newspaper thing, changed the headlines to say Mochi upset Simborg.
Oh.
So, okay, so this is in all likelihood it. So again, what time is it? 2:49. So ideally, in roughly 10 minutes or so, this is probably the last match they're waiting on. So in roughly 10 minutes or so, we
Is it the dinner break?
supposed to start round 9. Round 9.
Round 9. Well, I think I was done in round 6 or something.
That's it, baby.
Yeah,
Well, we appreciate y'all watching. Don't go far. We'll have 2 more matches here in the next 10 or 15 minutes. We'll announce them as soon as we can, probably about the time they're starting, because that's, we don't get any pairings until all the matches are in, and then their pairings are automatically generated, and we have to scurry to determine who we're going to stream and what have you, and get the players before they start their match. Okay, so I'm going to go try to find out who the matches are. We'll talk to y'all in a few minutes.
All right.
Bye-bye. Thanks a lot, Ray.
If you make the one
Sure.
behind
My
anyway,
6-3 should I run?
6-3. No.
Instead of making this?
I made that.
Well, it nearly cost me the match, Stephan.
I mean, my 6-2, you had to roll a 1. If you roll a 1 anyway, you've got an ace point.
I don't think
there.
you have to hit it.
I'm not sure.
I
It's
don't-
easy after when
You
you
don't
roll.
need-
you're trying to beat me, and only one of us can win and only one of us can lose. What I do affects your outcomes, and what you do affects my outcome.
He's on stream 2.
Right, I can
You're
tell.
on.
You're on right now.
I'm live?
Okay, so now you are next. You are next.
We're Onion and Risky. She'll tell you. She's got the graph.
It's right there in front of you.
Hello, everybody on stream 2. Welcome to this afternoon's action from Dubai. It's Saturday afternoon, and we're getting late in the tournament. I believe there are 9 players left with 1 loss, starting with, I think, 180 players, something like that. And you can have 2 losses and still win the championship. With 3 losses, you're out. So we've got some matches to go before they get to the highest building in the world to play the final match on Sunday. And I have the pleasure of bringing you a match between Hassan Makdad, who I do not know from Lebanon, but I hear he's a very fine player. And I know Raj Jansari very well. Raj has been a force for quite a long time. He's from Great Britain. He's an attorney, smart guy. He just knocked out a fellow named Mochi at double match point. I watched the end of the match. It was very exciting, and Raj is so cool. And I did watch a stream match earlier with Raj. In fact, I did the commentary on a match with Raj, and he played right around 3 PR. Very, very strong play. And he's a very, very strong player, so it's to be expected. Raj will be at the bottom of your screen playing the black checkers, and Hassan will be at the top of the screen. At the beginning of the tournament, I think I identified like 9 or 10 giants that I thought, and I was willing to bet that one of them would win the tournament. There's only 2 of them left out of the 9, Stephan Nunez and Raj. I'm sure there are other good players in that group, but none that I had recognized as a giant prior to the beginning of the match, or giant level player prior to the beginning of the first round. So I'm sort of rooting for Raj, because I actually did have somebody take me up on that bet. A couple of people wanted to, but they got to me too late because I had to leave very quickly and get to the tournament to play. Believe it or not, I did play in this tournament, and I was knocked out by a fellow named Mochi, who was very, very lucky. He was lucky he drew me.
The only thing I do have a request.
Exhausted from the previous
I am
one,
watching
because
the
I
comment
saw it all.
the comments. So if you have a comment on the stream, I'll try to address it. I'm sure by now you've seen that a lot of players are getting short on time because we have a 14-minute in the bank instead of the normal 18 minutes.
One dice, right?
Michi said it wouldn't make any difference to him, but it sure makes a lot of difference to a lot of other players. Almost all matches, I'm seeing it's somebody get pressed for time at the end. And one of the things I teach is clock management, and try to leave some time at the end because those decisions you make at double match point are 10 times more important than the decisions you make at 0-0. Okay, again, I'm sorry that I don't know anything about Hassan. I wanted to do a quick interview with him before the match, but we were pressed for time because the last round just finished. Raj has been beat Mochi maybe 10 minutes ago, and all of a sudden he's playing again. They're keeping this thing moving. You have to get to for this many players to try to get down to 2 players for finals. I love the format. You're guaranteed to play at least 4 matches. You're out. You don't have anything to do today except for doubles and side events, and there are many side events to keep you busy, and there's lots of great matches to watch. And then there's the last chance tomorrow, which I will not be playing in because I made a commitment to do. They brought me here to do commentary. They were hoping I would lose. I think they personally, on purpose, they gave me Mochi and people like that to play, so that I could do more commentary. On stream 1, we've got Bill Riles doing the commentary and another great match. We're down to the nitty-gritty, the last 9 players. That they're not the last that are left because there's other people with 2 losses as well as the 9 with 1 loss, but these are the people that have the best chance to get there.
Oh yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm not sure Raj has 1 loss or 2.
Is this from outside? Yeah.
Something tells me no, he has 1 loss. That's why he's being streamed. That's why he's on this channel. Raj, you can see, is the man sitting at the table, getting set up to play the black checkers.
Oh, okay. Okay, fine.
Oh, he's going to play the red checkers. Some people have a real preference. I'll tell you, I'm not going to tell my secret, but I always have a preference of which color checkers I play. And I'm not going to tell you what they are because if I let my opponents know, they're always going to try and pick those colors.
Ah, you told me play red.
Yeah, it's just dice and seats.
We will not have an XG feed
I'm only doing this because
No, I don't mind.
on this
clash with the,
table,
the red on
but
the
we
red.
do have it on the
So this
first
is-
table thanks to
I don't
Oliver
mind.
Squire and Justin Knoll, who are geniuses at putting these transcribing. I used to be. When I was younger, in fact, I did the transcribing at World Championships in the past. I remember sitting at the table with Falafel and Matt Cohn-Geyer with me doing the computer and doing the input, and it was hectic. It's hard to keep up. They do a great job. Sometimes they actually do have to stop to catch up. The clock is set. They're ready to go.
Good match, sir.
You met?
Okay, here we go. Just because I don't know who Hassan is, I would say, and I know Raj is a giant level player, if not a giant himself. He hasn't been playing as much in recent years, but he represents the English team in the team events, and I've seen him quite a bit. I saw him in Trier, Germany, and when I was captain of the U.S. team, and we went to Trier a couple of years ago. It was great, and he was there as head of the. I think he was head of the English team. Okay, double fives. What choice do you have besides making the 3-point and putting an extra checker on the 6? I don't want an extra checker on the 3. So you down and make the 3, and then you decide on the last one. Do you want to spare on the 3? No, because you want to keep your 8-point. Oh, he's thinking about the hit. There is an argument for hitting off the ace, but I don't like it. You do have him outboard at 3 points to 2. There is an argument for that. This is my play, and I go to the 6-point. That's my play. Must be wrong because Raj agrees with me. I think this is automatic. You make the 4 point. Young man seems quite deliberate. A lot of players from Turkey here and Iran. Very vibrant backgammon communities, both. Okay, he's looking for a 4. How would he play a 6-4? He hit on this side. He got his 4. He hits. It's a no-brainer. Nope, there's a dance. That's not very good for Raj right here. Could this be cube action? I don't think it's quite enough. I might be wrong, but I wouldn't double here. I would certainly take. He did double. Okay. I could be wrong. I'm grabbing this cube. I don't see that many gammons here. I think he's going to anchor. Got a checker back. All right, Raj agreed with me. He grabbed the cube. I'm not sure it was a double. That tells me it's a take if I'm not sure it's a double. 5-2, makes the point, comes down. I would not have given that cube. Oh, yeah, he's got a checker on the bar. Slotting me is reasonable, very reasonable here. 1 6 2 6 3 6 2 5 and 3 4. That sounds like 12 numbers. That may be too many. I don't think I slot. I think that's an overplay myself, but we'll see. Looks like an overplay to me. He made it. Giving Raj a lot of play in this game. He's going to hit out the ace. Now, if he doesn't perform, he's got that blot on the midpoint. I'm the 7 point. I didn't like that play. I think it was too big, but it was gutsy. It was a great play. We all know it was the right play now. Switch points. Put the second checker up for sure. 4-3 with 2 checkers has got to be right. And the last one is optional. I would probably play 8-7. Make my double 3s and double 5s work. No, that's one too many. He caught him. He came in with 1. Playing legal moves. Very, very big roll for Raj. Wow. That was a lifesaver. I told you it wasn't a double. 6-3. I guess it's out and safe. I think I would have come out there. I understand the play, though. 2 down. Up and down. Where's the... Slot the bar? Where's the 4 if you do that? I slot the bar here. Either that or 2 down. I'm not really sure what's right. I guess giving up the midpoint's wrong. Maybe this play is right. Oh, you can come out. Oh, yes, of course. 4 out. I didn't see that. You came up with the 3. Come on out. The water's fine. Anybody watching got an opinion? We got a lot of people watching. I think come out is right. Good play. That's my play. Looking for a 5, a 10, 11. A lot of good numbers here. Not an 8. That's not one of the good numbers. I think you just bring it in. Into the 4 point would be my play. There's an argument for coming out all the way. 2s and 4s out. 2s, 4s, and 8s. It's not a bad argument for that play. It might just get worse if you stay back. It might make the bar the 5 point. You might as well try it now. There's 4-5, 2 down. Kind of forced. Hassan needs to perform here. He needs some work here. And he does. He comes in and wastes. Goes to the 2 point or 3 point. I would go to the 3-point. You're about to get attacked here. I don't think I want to block. He's going to hit you with 1s, 3s, 4s, and 6s. I don't like that blot right now. I know I'm going to be hit. I think you play from the back. I think you're leaving too many shots to go to the bar. Too many extra shots. You're not you're duplicating 5s by staying there. You're staying more connected. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I do here, but I'm pretty sure I move from the back. Oh, I lift. No, lifting isn't on my menu. Maybe it should be. Maybe it should be. I don't like lifting here at all. I think you got a big game if you don't get hit. You don't have a big game no matter what if you lift. This play's fine too. I think anything but lifting is my play. I understand this play, but duplicating the 5s, leaving that checker back. Big roll here. Very important roll. And he danced, and see, by not lifting that checker, look at the game that Raj has now. That's why I thought it was really right to keep it slotted. 1s, 3s, and 4s cover. I don't think it's a recube, though, because even if you cover, he's got game. You might not lose your market if he comes in at all. There's a lot of work to do here. I don't think he'd redouble. Nothing wrong with thinking about it, though. Think about it a long time, then you don't double, then if things go a little bit well, you double next time and you might pass. Okay, he agrees. Raj agrees. Obviously going to cover. And the 2, yeah, why not get another builder there? Doesn't really matter if he hits you with the 5 or the 3 on the outside. See how big it is to make that 5-point? Why you don't lift there? 2 5's a great roll. Comes out. Come out and only give him a 1. Oh, you could hit, but I don't think it's right. You get hit back with 2s and 1-4 and 4-4. And not to mention the ways you can get hit on the inside as well. I think coming out's got to be right. Give him a 1 shot. Nice play, Hassan. Must be right because you agreed with me. And he's rewarded. I think you just bring the checker around. Hope you don't get hit. Huh. Yeah, plays make sense. You're more connected that way. The 5s are duplicated. I like that play. I can see it. But you're going to get hit with a 10, maybe. If you don't hit, he's going to leave a shot anyway. If he covers with the 4, the 6 comes across, then you get hit with 2-4 and 1-4. I mean, 1-4 and 4-4. Yeah, I guess that's right. You cover with the 4 and move the 6 around. Sure, now move the 6. You can dupe the 1s by staying, but by giving him the 4-4 is just about the same number of shots, and you're getting closer to home, and you're shooting at him. Yeah, you move the back. No, I don't like this. Plus, it's a stack. I don't understand that play. I don't understand why you wouldn't go to the 13, to the 12-point, rather. And then you'd have a double shot at him now. Oh, no, he's moving 5-2. That's the only play I see. Okay, that's a little bit of relief for Raj not to get hit there. The 2 comes in pretty obviously. Diversify the checkers. It's harder to hit a 10 than it is to hit an 8. But he'd like a 10 here. 10 would be huge. Never understood why players would spend that much time shaking. Victor Ashkenazi does that too, even when he's short on time. And who am I to question Victor Ashkenazi? I'm Phil Simborg. I can question him if I want to. Might be a stupid question, but why waste all that time shaking? I'd like to hear a stupid answer. Of course, he's not just shaking, he's thinking. Counting the race, he's looking at the position, thinking about the cube, thinking about what rolls he needs, how to play them. I still think it's easier to think about this stuff after you roll, as long as you've ruled out the cube. Once you rule out the cube, why not see what the dice are? You'll save a lot of brain power, wasting time on things that might not happen. I think you keep a checker outside. You don't want to have to. You don't have to run with a 6. I would play to the 3. Oh, he doesn't. He's playing for the race. But now this next 6 is going to be a little bit dicey. Is dicey the right term for? Oh, never mind. Now it's a pure race, and you're up in the race. Bring the back checkers in. You're up enough in the race to where you're not trying to hold your opponent. I think you come in from the 8 point. No, I would come in from the 8 point. I'm up in the race. I just race. Much easier to bring it home having 1 point to clear than 2. Yep. And I'd rather have my 2 checkers on the 3 point than on the 2 point for the bear off. Good. Yeah, that's why I would have saved a 6 last time. You're not likely to get pounded, but it could happen. There's pick and passes. There's pointing numbers. That's not one of them. All right. If I were him, with a big roll, I run. It's not big enough. Hoping for a 6-3, 5-3, any 3. 3-2 is pick and pass. Do you pick and pass? You leave him a 1-6 and a 3-4. That's 4 numbers. It's about a little over 10%. I think it's the right play. You guarantee your race that way. Gammons aren't a factor. You're not going to win any gammons, but you do guarantee the race if you don't get hit. Or not guarantee, but you certainly help your race. And the race wasn't 100% before this. I think this is the right play. The other play is just ugly. That's the other problem with the other play. Throwing more checkers down low. You're not bringing your checkers in. I would have pick and pass. Again, I wish he wouldn't put his checkers up against the bar like that. You take the checkers that you're going to move and leave them offset a little bit so there's no question of which 2 checkers you moved. That actually is, I think, the new rule in the United States. When I was the rules chairman of the USBGF, I wrote that rule. And people were pretty much against it to begin with because nobody likes change. But I think most people agree it helps the game. Good play. 1-6 and 3-4. That's it. And you really slow them down for the race. 1-5. There's some bad rolls here. A lot of them have a 6 in them. Some of them have a 3 in them. And there's no 6 or 3 in that. Got to make the ace point heavy. This is not pretty. He would almost like to dance here. Or certainly he'd rather come in with a 4 than a 5. All right, dance is not a bad roll here. 1s and 2s are not good unless they come in pairs. There it is. Just unfortunate that he had the roll that he had. He leaves the fewest shots this way. 11 5s plus a 4 1s. 13 numbers is the least numbers that he can have. Now I see why he's shaking the dice so hard, and he missed it. That's it. Game over, 2-0. Oh hum. Raj had his shot. A lot of game left. That makes more sense. Take them all off. Fairly straightforward game. I don't see anything really glaring by either player. Game over. And Raj gives up. Save your energy for something that matters. Change the score 2-0. There he goes. I never forget to change the score when I win. All right, when you're leading, the wrong play is to make the 2. You're supposed to do this or run all the way. It's very close. But you don't make the 2 unless you're behind. Hit and up. Good play. I come in with the ace and hit with the 5 off the 4 point. I don't want to let him just have his game. There you go. Nice roll, next to bar. Covers and splits. Where do you slot? It might be right to slot there. I'm not sure that the slot is wrong, although I guess you do split against a prime. And it is a priming position for red. I learned that from Mochi's book. His new book is great. Blitz versus prime, and it helps you with a lot of these plays. And that's what his lecture about was today, but I saw it for the second time. I saw it Novi as well. It's a great roll. A great roll. And that's a cube saver. Coming in and making that anchor saves the cube. Hassan would like a 5. He wouldn't mind a 6-1. There's a 5. You don't make the 3 point. You make the outside point and come up. The 3 point just leaves you too stripped in the outfield. Oh, no. No, I don't think this is right at all. Look at his outfield now, and he's got those 2 checker stranded back. I think this is the wrong idea. This is the right idea. And come up and come up. Come up all the way up to the 20 point. Good play. That's my play. Must be the right play because it's my play. It's in my book. Oh, I forgot. I don't have a book. A lot of people have asked me why I don't have a book. Because I don't know how to write. Hit 2. It makes a lot of sense. Only because there's nothing else that makes any sense. The 1 would pretty much end this game, I think. It gives a really huge commanding position for Hassan. I think I smell a double here. I would double and let him worry about whether he should take or not, because I'm not sure whether it's a take or not. I would be worried about it. I would certainly double because I know my opponent would not like to see this cube. I know you're not supposed to double from the bar. Whoever said that was an idiot. Oh, I think I said that. I would have cubed there. Oh, I like that double. He's going to be sorry he didn't double. Didn't come out. Sliding the bars too much with all those shooters. He doesn't need to overplay the position. I think he lost his market. Double pass now. Can't be too good to double, I don't think, with that anchor. I think he lost his market. I think it's double pass, and the last roll, it might have been a take. Raj is too smart to have any tells. He's not going to let him know by body language or anything else what he's going to do. But I don't see why position, race, and threats. He's got bad position. He's losing the race, and his opponent has all the threats. The only thing that might push him to want to take is the score that he's losing, but I don't think he's losing that much. I would pass this in a rock. Drop it like a rock, as they say. You know you're going to get hit loose. He passed. Okay. Nothing wrong with thinking about it. I think he lost his market there. I think he had a roll. I think he missed a cube the previous roll. Anybody watching there agree with me? Don't hesitate. Don't be afraid to make comments in the chat. I'll watch for it.
So I'm going to reduce time on both sides by 4 minutes.
That's the right play with 5-1 unless you're behind. If the score were reversed, I probably would slot with a 5-1.
Okay. Pause, please. Pause.
Jedi Master BG. Hi, Phil. Hi, Jedi Master. What's a great name?
So I'm going to reduce
I'm a Star Wars fan.
time on both sides by 4 minutes.
There's a run. He's stopping to think about it. There is another play. Then just running all the way, but not for me. I keep going. Oh, look at that. He's looking for action. Why? Irene discovers. I always agree with you, Phil. Wow. Irene, you must not be a very good player if you always agree with me. I don't always agree with me. Okay. I don't see any reason not to do the double blitz. The normal double 5 blitz, make 2 points. Unstacks, makes 2 points. If he dances, you got a double pass. Nope. Came in and down. I don't think you come out and give him all those shots in the outfield. Oh, there's a hitting possibility here to take away half the roll, but I don't think that's right. I think you just come down, play quietly. But I'll bet this. I'll bet Raj finds the right play. This is my play. Okay, makes an outside point. Makes an outside point. 5-2 works for both of them. Who's winning this race? I guess Black is winning this race, yes. Yes, Black is clearly winning the race, so he should be playing the race. I always consider the get race as part of your game plan thinking. If you're up in the race, you generally should be racing. Unless you've got some special reason or dice that gives you great hitting or priming chances. Well, I would make the 5 point, but this is clean and it unstacks. Not a big thing either way. But I like making the 5 when I can. I wouldn't spend a lot of time on my clock though, either way. Because you're basically going to end up racing in this game anyway. Not a very good racing number. That's not real smart for Hassan. Don't you know you're racing? You should be rolling big numbers. How smart is that? Seems a little early to double here. For one thing, it's not a pure race and it's not easy to bring your checkers home. And for another thing, you're not necessarily winning the race. I think if you count it, it'd be very close. There, you just bring it in to the 6 point. There you go. Okay, Raj, make a point and slot a point. Okay, he does. If he can clear that back point, he can certainly think about doubling then. Oh, big roll for Raj. That's probably a game winner. Double 6 often is helpful when you're having a racing game. That was a very, very big roll. Does it put him up enough in the race, though? Let's see. Yep, he doubles instantly. 85 for red. $85.95. 10 pips. That's a small pass, especially when you're winning. You should pass this. And he did. Very good. Good double, good pass. I would have passed it also. 10 pips, just a little too much. You might take that if the score was reversed. But even that would be, I think, a stretch. Okay. 6 away, 8 away. You want to comment? You're ugly too. There's a comment. Second opinion. Part of my greatest joy. Double twos. Well, you got to be defensive here, not offensive. You need to make that high anchor. Very good. Again, Joe Sylvester, offense, offense, defense, defense. You're on the defense, make a defensive play. Three, two. 3-2. Not real pleasant. Not much to do here. Just run out. Hope he doesn't roll a 3. You're winning the race by a lot. Try to race. It's all about strategy and game plan, and you hit them because you're losing the race. Where's the 2? I like it down. I play big. All right, maybe you might want to make a higher anchor or get more outfield control. I don't know. I would have run another one down. Maybe because it strips your midpoint, you don't do it. Another checker down right now would have been fun. Wouldn't have helped. 5-3 was good anyway. Point on head. What is he looking at? A double hit? No, that would be silly. Silly. This is not a double hit situation. You want that high point. See why? Because he rolled a 6-4. It proved to be right. All right, now you're blitzing. Only because it's right. A lot of people would have just run automatically with 6-5. You just don't do that anymore. You look around. I like the hitting play. And I think you keep hitting if you can. Depends on the roll. 4-3. Makes a good point. Once your opponent has made the anchor, the blitz is pretty much... That's a lot of checkers on the 5-point, isn't it? And you have a double shot. 6-2 doesn't do it, but you got to run anyway. You don't break your 8-point. That part I know. So it's how you play the other 2 checkers. You can go out to the bar and come up with the 2. You can go all the way with either one of them. But you do not break that 8-point. Oh, I'm sorry. You got the wrong guy on roll. Had it reversed. I thought black had the 6-2. I looked away for a second when somebody made a comment. Okay. I like this play. 7s and 8s and 2s. But he's got that blot. There's a 7. He needs a 2 here or it's game over. And then the question is it too good? No, he got this 2. Big roll and a 6 to cover. That was a huge roll for Raj. That's what they call a cube saver. 4-1 does nothing. Absolutely nothing. Got to come in on the 4, though. Keep them connected. Duplicating 4s by moving up. The other way, 5s hit and they don't do anything elsewhere. Not a fun roll. You can clear the 14 point, though. Looks right. You could make the bar, but you're leaving a double shot. That's too rich. I think that's too rich. 1s and 3s hit, and he's got a 4-point board. That's very rich. Ooh. Big play. Big play for Raj. I could be wrong. I would have cleared the 14. And he gets away with it. Oh, this is tricky. Where's your 4? You come out with the 6. You almost have to hit here. Oh, my goodness. How do you play this? Make the 9 point? Does he make the 9 point? I think you do. Yeah, I think you have to. Give him the double shot outside. I just don't. Well, you could hit with the 6, bring a 4 down. That's another play. Hitting with the 6 and bring the 4 down. That's a lot of blots. 6 blots. Of course, the 4 could come in, but still. I think I'm making the 9 point here. I see the logic of this. I see the logic. You do have him outboarded by quite a bit. You're leaving all kinds of shots anyway. Oh, yeah, you know what? Now that I look at it, I like this play. I like it. That's why you get to move the checkers and look at him. He doesn't roll a 2 here. You got a big game. He doesn't. If he dances here, you got a big game. You may probably have a pass. Yeah. You got 1s and 3s to hit and 2s to cover. It's double pass. Why isn't he doubling? I don't think I'm taking. He's not doubling. He could come up with a 3 and hit with the 1. Make it easier to get those back checkers out. Didn't even look at it. How do you not double that? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, that's the right play. Now come up with the 3. Yes, you found it. You found it. You know, there still may be a lot of game left if you get hit with a 2 here. I would have doubled, though. Maybe because he's winning. He was shy about the cube. Maybe that's it. Maybe it wasn't a cube. Maybe I'm just wrong. I'm not sure Raj was taking that cube. In and hit. Got to hit. Put that second checker up. You don't want him to anchor. I'd rather get hit than see him roll the 2 and anchor. Attaboy. Attaboy. Good play. Raj really wants it too. There's no covers now. He had the cover before when he could have doubled, when I thought he should double. All right, he came in with a 5. He's still breathing. He's a 10-11 to cover. 9 is not bad. 9 makes a good point if he wants it. I was thinking of a different good point. I was thinking of the 9 point, but kind of a brittle position for both players. 6-5 covers. And I'm hard-pressed to find another play. You're going to leave a shot anyway. Why not cover? It's not that many more shots, and you're connected the other way. I would have covered. And you have better connectivity with your back checkers, the other play. Rolls like this give me a headache. This is really not good. You can duplicate ones all over by running the back checker. Come on, where's your 4 if you do that? Oh, that's 4. Okay, there's your 5. All right, this play makes sense. Now Raj is thinking about the cube. He's losing. That's another reason to double. He's only got 4s to hit loose on the outside. 4s and 8s and 11s. I don't think this is a cube. I would snap it up so fast, make your head spin if it was me being doubled here. And that would stop me from giving the cube. He's going to roll. He does. Good roll. See, he hits it. I'm not sure he'll have a cube after this, even after they hit. Yep. I'm not sure he has a cube yet, and it was a good sequence for him. No, he's only got direct 5s and 8s. A lot of work left in this game. I don't think it's a double. Doesn't cost anything to think about it. A little time on your clock. Speaking of time on the clock, Hassan seems to have used up quite a bit of time so far. He's got 4 minutes left out of his 14. I had no idea he was taking that long. Raj, too, 6 minutes left. How time flies when you're having fun. I can't see a cube here. I just don't see it. For one thing, the race, you're actually about even in the race. And he doubles. He rolls, And he hits and continues. That's it. And again, he's glad he didn't double because he rolled a really good number. And unless Hassan shoots a blank, he's going to have a take. Come in with a 3 and cover. That's my play. Yep. Yeah, he would still take now. That's how much it wasn't a double before. Raj has had 2 good rolls and gained on both rolls and still doesn't have a double. I guess because he's down in the match, he might be thinking about doubling. He does double. I didn't think this was a double. Snaps it up. 5-1. I think this is easy. You make the 14 point. Oh, I would have made the 14 point. I would have come off the back. Oh. Not a pretty roll. I think you have to anchor and just break your 4 point. Got to make the best of it. Nothing else you can do here. Anchor and break the 4 point. That's all you can do. Oh, no. No, he didn't. He didn't. This is very dangerous. He's going to pay the price. Which one to hit is his question. This is no return shots, so I understand this play. Hassan's got a nice board, so he left him the fewer return shots. Just win the race. Ooh, great roll. Great roll for Hassan. And a great roll for Raj. One of his best. 5 primes are very, very strong. They're almost as good as 6 primes. Did you know that? Did you know? There it is. Double 6. Big, big roll. You're winning the race, so you play closer. You want to make it easier to bring it home. Right. Move the front checker. No, no. That's harder to bring home. Move the other checkers. I don't think that plays right. It's going to be harder to bring his checkers home, and he's winning the race. You play for the race. I don't think that was the right double 6. It could really make a difference. It's going to be much harder to bring home from that position. There are more 9s than 10s. So you play inside. That's good play. There's an argument for getting closer to home, but I don't think it's right there. Oops, a 10, but that's not a 10 that hits. Another reason to leave the 10 instead of the 9. 5s are blocked. By the way, the 5s are blocked both ways. If he had made the other point, he'd be much happier now. Uh-oh. You just got to run. There's a lot of wastage on the other side. This is very clear. You don't stay there and wait for the shot. If you take into account the wastage, Raj has a great running game, but Raj will get this right. See, there's pick and passes here. You might not get a shot. You're going to have to run next time. Just go. Attaboy. That's got to be the right play. Just be thankful you roll those double 6s. Just smile and be happy. That was a game saver, especially after you've turned the cube. The odds of getting a shot and hitting it were just not that good. Oh, no. Don't even think about a redouble here, especially when you're up in the game, in the match. It would be a terrible redouble, but there's nothing wrong with thinking about it. Understanding the concept of wastage was something that takes a lot of people a long time. Why is it so bad to have those extra checkers on the 1 and the 2? Seems like that's where you want them. Everything takes the checkers off. But when you do the math and you put it in XG, you'll find out that it costs you to have extra checkers on the 1 and the 2. Given the same pip count, you're worse with the checker stack there. That's why the choice and the Heath count and eyesight all give you penalties for that. We're beginning to see why it was right for Raj to run with the double 6s and why Hassan has not had a redouble yet. Very close. It's close. Raj has got an edge here being on roll. That's a big edge. Not when you roll 2-1. 2-1 takes away some of that edge. Hassan needs one good sequence to have a double here, maybe. I have 1. Okay. Even if Raj rolls bad here, I don't think he's got a redouble. Nope. I don't think you can redouble at this score. If you were behind, it would be interesting. Even then, I'm not sure. The score was reversed. If the score were reversed, let me use proper English. I don't think this is a redouble. You do have an edge in the pip count. But Raj would snap it up and have a monster redouble for the match. Nothing wrong with thinking about it, though. If I'm going to use time on the clock, it's going to be on cube action. That's for sure. That's the huge part of this game. It's going to swing it. Ah, the killer roll. Killer roll. That's the second double six this game for Raj. That really, if I were Hassan, I'd be a little bit sad about that. That's backgammon. He's still not out of it, even after the double six. Look at that. He's got an even number of checkers. That means that 2 can really hurt. But the same thing is true for Raj. He's got an even number of checkers, so his 2 can really hurt. Oh, there's the roll. Unless Raj rolls double 4 or higher now, that's game. That's a big, huge swing. That's it. Look at that. 2 double sixes for Raj, and he still doesn't win the game. Why the heck didn't Hassan redouble like I told him to? I'm kidding, of course. I wouldn't have redoubled either. 5-1. That's a monstrous lead here. That's big equity.
Yeah, please go ahead.
75%, 80%. 4 away, 8 away. Probably close to 80%. Very well played by both players. I'm impressed with both of them. I didn't see anything that I would consider a blunder. They're taking a break. Good, I could use a break too. You're not allowed breaks in this tournament unless it's for a bathroom break, unless it's an emergency and you have to go to the bathroom. Otherwise, if you want to take a break, you can, but your clock keeps running. You want to call that a break? I would break the clock if that happened to me. Now, on the other stream, you're on the Ace Point stream. If you go to the Backgammon Galaxy stream, you'll see Bill Riles doing the commentary on another great match. 2 more players I don't know who are doing great, because all of the people I do know just about have been knocked out of the tournament except for Raj and 1 or 2 others. He did. Raj, they had a race. Raj rolled 2 double sixes and lost.
And we know that there are still other players playing the medium and the master. Please, we need to be more discreet. We don't want to distract other players.
Bill, the next round at 5 o'clock? So stay tuned. The next round will be at 5 o'clock. We're going to keep going. Then I think we'll have a dinner break probably. Dinner break for... Okay. So we have a match at 5 o'clock and then 8 o'clock. And then 10 o'clock. We're going to keep going until we get to the top of the tower. The Brochure Tower. Wow. I may not be able to get in there. They have problems with the security for me to. I may not be joining you for the. Yeah, unless we can do it from here. You got to get special permission to be on the team. We'll see. Unless we can do commentary from here. No? Yeah. I just think I'll just say I'm Bill Riles, and then you'll be too late. You're out of luck. You have to have very special permission to get in the tower. Patrick's supposed to take care of it. He's trying. Well, they should just cancel the match if I can't do the commentary. Come on, you can't win a race with 2 double sixes? What's the matter with you? Okay, our players are returning. Why don't players use the dice during bear off? I don't understand the question. Why don't they use the dice during the bear off? You mean why don't they use the doubling cube? Oh, the dice rack during the bear off. I see. I don't know. I think they should, out of courtesy to their opponent, so their opponent could quickly see how many checkers have been borne off. I think it should be a rule. I think all the bear off checkers should go into the dice tray. I totally agree with that, and I totally disagree that wastage doesn't count. You could read Walter Trice's book, Backgammon Boot Camp, and many other books and articles that will tell you why wastage does cost you. Given the same pip count, extra checkers on the ace and deuce will mean you will win less, because your average roll is lower because the higher numbers don't count all the time. So it's a weird concept. Took me a while to really understand it, but it's been proven mathematically many, many times. And before the computers, Walter had it figured out just by rolling checkers out by hand thousands of times. So wastage does matter. Extra checkers on the 1 and 2 does cost you. I think you should use the rack just so your opponent knows exactly how many checkers are off. That's a big 3, and the 5 comes down. That's a cube saver for sure. He was getting in trouble there. There's an anchor for sure. Where's the 1? Yeah, that's reasonable. 1's not that critical either way. Is that 5-4 or double 5? That's double 5. That's big. I think you make the ace point here. Get him off the ace point, because everything else is even uglier. That's why. I like this play. And because of the score, Raj has got to start thinking about the cube. It's too easy to take it, though. You have an anchor. You can't get hurt. I would have stayed back with the 2. I wouldn't have come up. I would have played 5-4. I don't want him to go behind me. I'm losing the race. He did that very quickly too. I don't like Hassan's play there. Probably not a big error. This is easy. You clear the back point. This is it. You don't get hit. It's over. Game over. He doesn't roll a 7 or an 8. Double pass, especially at this score. What else is there? Come on. Don't waste your clock time on this. Oh, look at the clock. Hassan's down to 1.5 minutes. He needs a 7 or an 8 here. Game's over. 7. He's still in the game. Raj wants a 1 or a 2. 1, 2, or 3 to come in, but he's got the 3 to come in and the 6 down. I don't think you come out to the double shot right here. Very good. He didn't roll a 7 or 8 there. That game was over. 6-2 is a very nice roll. Raj would like to make a point here on his head. There are 9 numbers that make points on his head. Nine numbers that make a point. They don't necessarily lose your market. This can't be a double. Even at this score, this is just too weak a position, I think. Even if he rolls a 9 in safeties, yeah, it's just too weak a position to double. There's too many rolls like this that do nothing for him. This is less than nothing for him. This hurts. Chiriki roll. Yeah, I like this play. He's not that afraid of getting hit here. Might even be good to get hit here. Unless he hits some covers. Come on, you don't have a double here. Ha! I make the 5 point. Make the 5 point. I know it's tempting to hit. There's a lot more game left. The axiom is if you can make the 5 point, do it unless you can come up with a really good reason not to. And Raj would like a 9 or a 12 here. Makes a point. Okay. He's very happy he didn't double now. This is anybody's game. Ooh, double 3 is a great roll. How do you play it? That's how I play it. Make the 3 point. Or do you run? With the blot there, maybe it's time to run. Given 2s and 4s, and 4s to cover the ace. You run if you're winning the race by enough, and I think he is. Yeah. I think you do run. Good play, Raj. He's stopping to count the race. Now keep in mind, Hassan doesn't have a lot of time left on his clock. He misses him. Now you count the race and you think about the cube. I think this is very close. Safeties and in. Okay. 3 checkers there, 3 checkers there. It's close. Raj has got an edge on the race, but not by that much. He's gonna roll. Raj is a fast pip counter. He knows where he's at in the race. It's a lovely roll. Comes into the 4 where he wants it. 5 4 is a high enough roll. 8 is the average roll, so you're 9. You're a little above average. That's a great roll. 9 clears the back point, but play the straight race because he's winning. At this score, you got to really be a little bit quicker on the draw to give that cube because you're not going to get recubed too often. So I would count it. I would count it in detail. $75 for red. Oh, I think that was a pass. I was still counting, and it was getting high. I think that was a pass, especially at the score. I'm not sure, but I think that was a bad take, and it may be because he had the clock pressure that he took it. Unless I counted wrong, I think that was a pass, especially winning 5-1. He's not really in this race anywhere near enough to take that cube. I think Raj was up by about 8 or 9 at least. And he took it quickly, too. I think it was a pass. You don't let yourself run out of time like this. Uh-oh. Raj and his double sixes. They didn't help him last time. He rolled 2 double sixes and still lost the race. I don't think that's going to happen this time. I like Raj's odds. I think when this match is over, he's going to look at that cube. Hassan's going to look at that cube and wonder why he took it. And of course, I could be wrong, but I don't think so in this case. That's fairly simple math. And with a huge lead in the score, you don't take cubes like that. Very hard to get into a recube situation when you're looking at a score like this too. So you don't have much cube big. So it's almost like getting a dead cube. Ball game. Two double sixes and he can't win. All right, 5-3. We're getting a closer match now. Making it more exciting for me. I get paid by the hour. I wish. Get paid by the tournament. Okay. 6 away, 4 away. We're getting into more of a tight situation here, more of a normal match situation. The 4-away player, though, always keep in mind when you're 4 away, if the cube goes to 2 and you win a gammon, you win the match. So that's always a major consideration when a player is 4 away. So if the gammon factor is a big factor there. Yeah, and 1 down. What else are you going to do? And 2 down. Okay. Oh, that's a big roll. It's going to be double pass. Unless something good happens here. That's not what I call good. I'm doubling because I'm not sure if he has a take or not. Even though you're winning 5-3, I think this has got to be a... Oh, look how he quickly cubed. Good for him. Let him worry about whether it's a take or not. That's my attitude about giving the cube. As far as taking the cube, I drop it. Behind the 5 prime, not at the edge. Good double, good pass. Pretty standard action to me. Change the score. 3 away, 6 away. All right. It was well played by both. Pretty simple game, I think, though. People ask me how the game has changed. One of the biggest changes since I started is 5-3 opening. They used to laugh at you if you made the 3-point when before computers. Bringing 2 down was the McGirls and Roberti's play. And whatever McGirl and Roberti said was God back then. And still much of their stuff is still absolutely right. Jeremy Begay wrote a good critique of both of their original books, showing about 1/4 of their positions were wrong, but the basic concepts were still very, very valid. We were blessed to have those 2 geniuses in backgammon, and I don't use the word lightly. They're both they're both geniuses, along with Kit Woolsey, Walter Trice, and a few others. I would put Jake Jacobs in that category. A lot of the people in backgammon I would put in that category. Or to quote Joe Theismann, and watching a football game and they said the coach was a genius. He says, no, genius. You can't say that anybody in football is a genius. A genius is someone like Norman Einstein. 4-1. Make the 5 point. Yeah, make the point. Yep. Five, 3. Good to come in and hit. I like this. Raj is not afraid to take some chances. This play is, I think you just got to throw the checker in, safety. Yep. Raj would love a 4 here, or a 6-2. He got his 4 and the cover with the 5. Sure, cover. I love it. He's thinking 8. 7, I mean. He's thinking 7. He's not thinking 6-3. That's the roll he wasn't thinking. This is very ugly, but you have to come out and give him the shots. That's right. You've got to do that. And that. That's fine. 1s and 3s hit. It's still not going to be a cube. Even at this score, there's way too much life, and with that anchor, you're not going to get very many gammons, so I don't think Raj has a cube here. Aside from the fact that he might miss, and if he hits, he's still not going to win. Oh, really? Maybe the score does push him to cube. If Raj doubled, it's probably right, and I'm wrong. I don't think this is a double. And if I don't think it's a double, I know I'm taken. That's reverse Woolsey's law. If you don't think if you're not sure you're, oh, he passed. Wow. Okay. Well, I sure missed that one. I sure misread that one. I was not doubling it, I was taking. I'd like to see that one in the computer, and I'd like to study that more. But even if it technically wasn't a double, it certainly was right to double when you get a pass. Well, then he doubled quickly. Of course, Hassan's got time pressure. He didn't have a lot of time to think about it. He's got a minute left on the clock, and there's plenty of game left. Ooh, nice roll, makes the point. Come in. I like this play. I love that split. Gives you lots of flexibility. Yeah, you might get hit twice, but that's not going to be the end of the world. This is one of those ugly, ugly rolls. You might even hit twice on this ugly roll. You might even hit twice off the 3 and the 2 point. Or off the 1 and the 2. I don't know. This is really ugly. The other play is 2 down. I mean, you could go to the 6 point and bring 1 down, but you're leaving a direct 6, 7s, and 8s. I like the hit. I hit again. Okay, this is fine. Really ugly, ugly roll. Really, really nice roll for Hassan. Make your opponent's 5 point. Go make the 20 point. It's called the golden point for a reason, because it's a great point for you to hold, and now your opponent can't make that point. That's why it's worth gold. All the way up. What else? That's it. All the way up. Six, 2 doesn't do anything. Maybe comes into the 8 point. Yeah. I like that play. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, the hit. What am I missing here? Of course you hit. Hit and come up with the back checker. I didn't see the red checker on the red point there. I don't like that, by the way. course, the nice thing is there's a monogram on the checkers that helps you see it. But when you have a red checker that matches the color of the points, I lost that checker. I didn't see it. Hey, Bill. Somebody asked me, will that be the highest game of backgammon ever played? I said that's going to be the highest of any game ever played. Except on an airplane. Six five, you just run. 2-4 back game, fairly well timed. It's a nice game. Double ace is a great roll, cleans up, makes the bar, spreads it out. Okay, he wants to hit here. 39 seconds on the clock for Hassan. 3 hits, 2 down. And Raj would love to play a complicated back game when your opponent is short on time. Raj would like to play a complicated back game anyway because he plays them well. I've actually played Pasco Gammon, which is a huge, deep back game with Raj, and he's very good at it. Raj has got a very good creative mind, very skillful. I hate this double. I think that is a terrible double. Oh, my God. I think at this score, that was a monster blunder. Raj doesn't have a market loser for a year in this position. Even if he'd come in hitting, he's got a well-timed 2-4 back game, and he's losing at this score. He's got this cube vig now. That was a huge, huge blunder. I don't care how you weigh it. I'm sorry, Hassan, but that was inexcusable. He must not be very experienced with back games. He's playing right into Raj's hands here, though, giving him timing and giving him the cube. Raj, what do you do here? I don't hit outside. You don't give up the anchor. That's good. That's good. First time Raj gets a double shot, he's going to recube before he swings. And before he rolls those dice, he's going to get a double shot eventually, and he's going to double. And Hassan is going to have to sweat the hell out of that cube. I really, even if the score was 0-0, you don't double this position, especially when you're winning 3 away, 5 away. You don't give this cube away.
No, sorry.
Yeah. It's a very sweet position for Raj to be in from where he was holding this cube. I wish I was playing red now. It's so much fun to play these back games holding a cube when you know you've got a monster recube vig. See, that play is wrong too. I would have made the 8-point without thinking. You want to keep them in a row. You want to block the checkers on the 2-point from coming out with a 6, which just happened. That was really a very poor play with the double ace. I'm sorry, I don't like Hassan's play here at all. It's not because I know Raj and don't know him. I just don't like those plays. Slots 2 points. You might come up with the 3 to be able to jump out. I can understand that. I think he's got time to do that. I like slotting 2 points. Start making points. Get ready. That double shot's going to come. Raj doesn't mind that at all. That was inevitable. Now, yeah, I like that. You don't want to get hit off the ace and get too many checkers back and get overtimed. I think this young man's going to find out why that was a bad cube very soon. Very soon he's going to find out why that was such a bad cube. Comes out with the 4. He doesn't mind getting hit at all. Matter of fact, he might not hit him if he could. 5-3. What else is he going to do? He has no play other than the hit. Now, does Raj have a double here? He almost might have a recube right now. He's not. All right. Good restraint on Raj's part. I'd have been tempted. It was a little too soon. It's going to happen, though. Raj is going to have his day. I'm not rooting for Raj. I just think it's going to happen. Comes out with the 6. You need to keep your timing. Maybe he doesn't want to give up that point if he uses it to hit later. It's a tough decision, but I think I'm coming out. And down. I'm going to leave the blot. Come down. They're actually both under time pressure now. That's a very good roll to clear. Very good roll. 35 seconds versus a minute and a half. 4-3. Make the prime. Okay. Playing back games when you're under time pressure is not a smart way to be. This is the right play. You want to bring him in. Now, again, let's assume that Hassan leaves a double shot. If I were Raj, I'd double before I swing, before I roll. And there's lots of double shots here, including right now. Right now, I'm doubling. Raj isn't even thinking about it. Okay. Because you got a checker off, you can't win the gammon. I would have thought long and hard about that cube. Okay, he blocks 3-6. How about now, Raj? There it is. I would have doubled before the... Oh, he grabbed it. With 2 checkers off, he grabbed it. Wow. Get your builders in play. You want to be 6 away. No, the other one... No, that's right. You can't get to 6 away. Okay. Got to 5 away. It's the next best thing. Okay. Raj needs a 5. And he's going to be in great shape here. 6-4 does it also. Makes the prime. Yeah, I did not like the cube action here at all. That's a fine play. He's hoping for a 3 here. 5-1 is also good. Okay. They're both under time pressure. Keep that in mind. 35 seconds versus a minute and a half. Actually, a minute and a half seems like a lot of time compared to 35 seconds, doesn't it? About 3 times as much. Roll the 3 and it's gin. Or you hit loose, or do you make the point? I don't know. Hitting loose might have given you more ways to come back and get another shot, but if he dances, I guess that stops him from cleaning up the blot. Makes sense. I slot. He would like to get hit here. He would like to roll a 3 here. He would cover here. Well, he can't win a gammon, though. That's the bad news for Raj, but the good news is he's going to win 4 points here and be a big favorite in the match. 75% favorite to win the match. Waiting for the 3. He doesn't need the second checker to win, but it helps. Makes you feel a little bit more comfortable, breathe a little easier. I'd stay back for it. I would stay back. He is not. He's playing for the better distribution. Well, then why wouldn't you come into the 6 point? Why don't you come into the 6 point? Because you don't want to leave a blot with double sixes. Okay. Double fives. 1, 2, 3, 4. It plays itself. Six, 2. I don't like Hassan's cube action in this game at all. I don't think he had a double, and I don't think he had a take on the recube. Oh, don't rule out anybody yet. Although Raj is still a big favorite. We're about to learn why wastage is not good. All those checkers on the ace point. Ha! I'll tell you why those aces are good. That was his best roll, maybe. That's maybe better, as good as double six. Take off 4 checkers. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. This could be a bitter loss for Raj if he rolls one more double. One more double, and it's the match. One double. He's got 2 rolls to do it, maybe. Okay, he might get one more roll after this. No, he puts him to sleep. He puts him to sleep. Okay. That's a big win for Raj and well-deserved. Well, I say well-deserved. I think Raj did everything right. I think Hassan handed it to him on a platter.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I need to go to
I wish they would say Crawford on the scoreboard.
Absolutely, go ahead. You have an issue with your neck?
They've got to learn to change the scoreboards to say Crawford.
Like, yeah, I get this. Yeah.
So that people know and take the cube away. Oh, they're taking another bathroom break. Good, that gives me a chance to go change that scoreboard. We'll change Crawford on that scoreboard so everybody knows.
I will do.
Yeah, that way everybody knows and take the cube off the table. By the way, I'm Phil. How are you? I'm
Hey.
doing the commentary.
Yeah, I know. How are you doing?
Very good. And I always take the cube off the table and change it to Crawford so that
Absolutely.
there's no question about for the fans and for me.
Yeah,
I'm the more important one.
I know.
Who cares about the fans? We care about me, right? You're from Istanbul?
Lebanon.
Oh, you're from Lebanon. That's right. Whereabouts? Beirut?
No, I'm from Byblos. Byblos.
Byblos? And what do you do for a living?
I work here in Dubai.
You work here in Dubai. What do you do?
I manufacture smart cards.
Smart cars?
Cards.
Cars.
Yeah. Cards with chip like Visa, MasterCard.
Oh, okay. Okay, Visa Mexican. Okay, good. I wanted to say something about you. This is your first big tournament? Have you won tournaments before?
In Dubai, yeah, the local ones. But
You won the local tournaments?
Yeah.
So you're smarter than you look.
What do you mean?
It's a joke. It's a joke.
I'm in the time.
Oh yeah, you both are. He's a little bit too. So I was just talking to the young man, Hassan from Lebanon. He actually lives in Dubai, and he makes cards, credit cards and smart cards. So and he's never won any really big tournaments, but he's won local tournaments here in Dubai. So he is an experienced player. But he surely didn't show me that in the last game with his cube action, I must tell you. I think we had 2 blunders there, but it may be because of the time pressure. when you're under time pressure, you do things like that. And maybe it's the general pressure of being this, but you played a lot of matches. This is his 9th match in 3 days, and a lot of backgammon. Could happen to anybody. Maybe I'm being too critical. I think any good player, any good open player, though, would know not to cube that. And I'm not as sure about the recube. He might have had a take on the recube. I doubt it. But the initial cube was just horrible especially when you're ahead. And he got very, very punished for it. I'm not going to go on and on about it. I play a lot of Pasco Gammon, which is a game I invented and named after the great Jim Pasco, which is a great back game where one player starts at a huge, huge back game. And so I'm really familiar with how you play the back games a lot. And there's been a new book that's, there was never really a book written on back games. So there's a new one that came out by Alex Ashinian. And I think that Michi's got one coming out on back game play as well. And I think it's important. They say back games don't happen that often. I think they're wrong. A lot of people steer for back games in a DMP. And when you're behind in the match and you're attacking, you often get into back games. And when you do, they're very important because the cube action is huge, as we just saw. The swing on giving the cube and taking the cube wrongly is big. I would also like to see later on if Raj had a double before the hit. But he made the hit and he got the take anyway, so that makes Raj right and me wrong. If you're going to get a take after you hit, then you certainly don't need to give that cube ahead of time. Maybe he was reading his opponent. But I would have passed that cube in a heartbeat, especially at that score. I would rather have the score at 6-6 or 50-50. Now he's only 25% to win the match. He's got to win 2 games in a row. At Crawford, 1 away, 3 away Crawford. Now, the important thing to know at 1 away, 3 away Crawford, somebody said, is the author Alex a grandmaster? No, I don't believe he is at all. He's just he's a doctor in L.A. who's a nice guy and really studies the game, very studious. He's won a couple of tournaments. He's a good player, but I don't think he's a grandmaster. I don't think you need to be a grandmaster to be a good teacher or author. I'm not a grandmaster, and I'm a good teacher. Now, getting back to the score, 1 away, 3 away is like DMP. Gammons really don't matter. If you win a gammon, you just remove your opponent's free drop. That's worth very little. So you play this game just to win from both sides. You don't care if you win a gammon. You don't care if you get gammon. If you're winning, you do care about not getting backgammon, of course. But that's not something that comes up too often. But I've seen it. I've seen people get backgammon for the match. Okay, somebody posted it's a 500-plus blunder to take Raj's recube, which is why I cube before the hit. Good call, Phil. Thank you, Pete, for looking at that. Yeah, I would have cubed before the hit because you certainly lose your market when you hit, but you didn't lose your market with Hassan because he made a monster mistake. I'll bet you it's almost a 500 error to give the cube initially when he gave it too. I think he made 2. If we had XG going here, it would not look good. And I'm sorry to be critical, but those are really bad plays at this level. This far in the tournament, he should be better than that, even with time pressure. But he'll learn. This is how you learn. I can't say I haven't made as big errors myself. I made one in a huge stream match. Mochi gave me a cube in an exhibition match with Falafel doing the commentary where Mochi was almost too good to double, and I snapped it right up. Right in front of the whole world. It's streamed. Anybody can go on YouTube and watch it. And that's far from my biggest blunder. So we've all done it. So if I sound really critical, I have some humility involved that we've all done it. But it's still, when I did it, I deserved to be criticized. I took it like a man. And Hassan, I sure will learn from it too, when he talks to his friends from Lebanon. And when he sees all these matches that are recorded will eventually be transcribed, and I believe they did in Monte Carlo. Every single match that was recorded was transcribed, and they took the records of it, and it turns out they're on a break. Yeah. They're not supposed to break, but they did. They're not supposed to break. They're on their second break. It's wrong. but I did inform the tournament director. That's all I can do. So they recorded all the matches in Monte Carlo, and they put in everybody's PR. And it's not a big surprise to me, but it's a surprise to a lot of people. Who had the very best, the lowest PR of all the matches that we recorded in Monte Carlo was Chris Trencher. And I'm going to go on record as one of the first people that publicly said that I thought Chris should be on the Giants list. I voted for him, and he made the Giants list for the first time, and he's proven to be a Giant. He's done very, very well in tournaments. He's consistently playing under 4 PR, sometimes under 3 PR, and he's proven to be a Giant, and he's going to go higher on my list next time. And I'm not just touting Chris because he's a good friend, although he is a good friend, but he's also a great teacher. He's part of the Backgammon Learning Center, www.backgammonlearningcenter.com. 25 teachers in about, I think, 14 languages now teaching. And we also teach a lot of kids. I do this quite a bit myself. In fact, that's how I make a living. I'm mostly teaching and lecturing. I can't make a living playing. I'm not good enough. Those who can do and those who can't teach Jim. I think that's the quote. Thanks, Pete, for putting that position in. I really appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
I was confident it was a pass. It was a 500 error to take that recube. And he grabbed it. I guess it's the time pressure. That might have added to it. He has 35 seconds. By the way, when I walked in to change the scoreboard to say Crawford, he said, boy, I'm short of time. I'm short of time. So he's very well aware of it. You're not supposed to take any breaks in this tournament. They're taking their second break, and they've been warned not to do it anymore. They're trying to keep things moving along to give people plenty of time for the next match. We got another match at 5 o'clock. 15 minutes. That's why this was wrong, to take those breaks. But Raj just finished a really tough match, beating Mochi at double match point. I understand that. Double 3 on the second roll. Depending on the score, this is like DMP. It's real close whether you make your 3-point or make the 10-point. 3-2. Not much you can do here. Yep, that's it. Don't waste a lot of time, guys. I don't want to see anybody run out of time. I don't want to see a win that way or a loss that way. It's not fun. 4-1 is a terrible roll. Yeah, I think you go behind, slot the 5-point. What do you do here? I think I slot the 5-point because it's just such a great point to have. I've got an anchor. It's DMP. Could be right to make the 9-point. Give him just an ace and make a priming play. He's got a minute and a half on the clock. He's got enough time. There's only going to be 1 or 2 more games. But I wouldn't take too much time. Make a decision. Hitting is fine. That's reasonable. Take away half his roll. Hit back is certainly called for. Since gammons don't matter, you can make hitting plays like this. You can make big plays at DMP. Years ago, Stick was one of my coaches. Taught me that you got to play a lot of DMP matches and master it, because it's critical when you get to DMP to get it right, because the match is on the line usually when you're at DMP, and also when you're not at DMP, knowing which play wins the game the most is often the right play. When in doubt, make the DMP play. This is staying, and I like it. You might hit here. You might hit there. I guess not. You got enough of a priming game. Can't get out very well without 5s and 3s. The hitting was tempting for me there. He's going to run. Now, if you don't hit him with a 6, you're in big trouble in this race. I think I like to hit that last play. That's a great roll for Raj. I can promise you, just on the basis of the cube action in the last game, that Raj's PR is tremendously better than Hassan's in this match. And while I'm not rooting for Raj, I'm always rooting for the better player to win because he deserves it. He's playing better. He studied harder, worked harder at his game, improved his game. I want to see him win. Unless your name is Mochi and you're playing me, then I want to see him lose. So Mrs. Bubble says he thinks Raj is more than 75%. You're right. If you have two equal players with equal time, it's 75%. Given the time pressure and the difference in skill, Raj is probably closer to 80%, maybe 82%. That's a very good point. These match equities are based on the assumption that both players are equal and will play perfectly, which is never the case that they're equal and never the case that they play perfectly. Oh, a dance. Oh, dance. Oh, 6-1 makes the bar. Okay, Raj needs to perform right now. And that's not a performance. Okay. Yeah, in 10 minutes the next round starts, and these two are maybe, I guess they'll be done in time, but those two breaks could hold up the whole tournament. That's why it shouldn't have happened. But they won't have any time between now and the next match, and they both will have the next match because they both have only one loss. I believe they only have one loss, yeah. Okay. You got to like Hassan's game here. Down and to the 5, yep. Looking for a 9. That's a 9, but not the right 9. The wrong syllables. 4-1, just play it quietly. That's right. Okay, Hassan's a big favorite to win this game, and then he'll double immediately on the next game and we'll be at DMP. Raj would have a free drop if he doesn't get the opening roll. I'm going a little ahead of myself, though. This game isn't over yet. I'm just assuming it's going to be over very soon in Hassan's favor. I'm not sure you come up with that play at DMP. I'm not sure you stay back there with that, too. That's the time pressure. If you think about it more, it might have been right to stay back. You're not worried about getting Gammon. You're not in the race, so if you had a real better racing chance, I would have come up for sure. I'm not sure I like Raj's play there. But Raj is short of time, too. He's got to play quickly. He's got 41 seconds on the clock. 5-4 it's not so easy. I like this play. Yeah, 35 seconds versus 45 seconds. They're both under pressure. So we're going to see speed gammon from here on, which is really not good. I've seen so many matches go this way, too. And it's really not smart. At the end of the match is when you want to have more time, because that's when every play is more critical. All right, barring any accidents, we're going to see DMP real soon. I don't think I make the ace point there, but that's okay. It's small. Very small. But I wouldn't have made the ace point. There was no imminent shot. You waste a pip, and I almost want to leave the ace point open to go back for a second checker if you get the shot. When in doubt, take him out. Matt Kongeyer taught me that. Playing in our Chicago Chouette, he said the biggest fault that he saw by everybody is not peeling. Not taking those checkers off when you can. Take them off, you win more games. Even if you get... stay there. Stay there one time. Gammons don't matter, so stay there. What are you afraid of? The guy might roll a 1. Double ones? No, what are you doing? Oh, no, the game was over. You point at him and take him off. It's all over. Oh. All right. Wins it anyway, but that double 1... It was just a total game over by switching. That's what time pressure does to you. It's not a big error according to XG because he's going to win the game probably most of the time anyway, but it really was a bad play. Okay. Now it should say post Crawford on the scoreboard. They should put the cube back on the board. Let's do it right. You don't have to rush between games with the clock stopped. Don't hurry so much. Take it to post Crawford. There you go. Move it to post Crawford. Put the cube back on. There you go. Put the cube back on. And then you double on the first roll because your opponent has a free drop. He didn't change the score. It's 7-8. It's 7-8, not 6-8.
Sorry.
They got the wrong score. It's It's 8-7. You got the wrong score up. All right. Are they showing my match over there too? Okay. Yeah. They had the wrong. They forgot to change the 6 to the 7. There you go.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. They got it straight now. Now we're at DMP. Raj took the free drop because he was winning. He was right to take it. Guys, between games you can relax. They rushed like crazy, I guess because it's time for the next round and they delayed by taking breaks that they shouldn't have. All right. Bring it in and split. Absolutely. 5-1 is a useless roll. It's worse than useless. It's stackage. Just stack them up. Oh, no. Oh, no, I don't like this. You're outboarded. I don't like this play. I don't like this roll. Good play by Raj. Remember, they're both under time pressure. Yeah, I would pick and pass too with a 5-2 if they let me get away with it. Not a good roll for Raj. That's the 4. That's it. I'm not sure he shouldn't have come up with the 1 from the back there, but again, we're playing speed gammon here, so you got to cut him some slack. Hit and out. Yep. Three, 1. Come up all the way? No, you stay back because of the score. All right, double match point. You don't care about gammons. 4-2, another useless roll. You may as well make the point. I would make the 3-point here. Good play, Raj. That's got to be my play. 1s and 4s hit. 6-3 makes the bar. Leaves a lot of shots, but I guess you do it. I like Raj's position now. He's going to hit and continue. He might hit 2. He might hit 2 here. It's tempting. Okay. He doesn't need to. He's winning the race. Got to come in with the ace. Checker on the bar. That's what happens when you lose time. 22 seconds left. It was nice of Raj to correct him quickly so that he doesn't use up more time on the clock. Raj could have just let him make the wrong play, tell him later, and kill the guy's time. But Raj is a real gentleman there. I got to give him credit for that. 4-6, in and out. Speed gammon. All right, we got speed gammon. Double 1s makes the 5-point. He wants to hit with a 6 or a 4. Lots of good rolls here for Raj. 6-3, I hit 2. Hit 2. Yes. Yes. He needs a 4 big time. 4! Double 4! Double 4. I think Hassan has a few friends here in town. I think Hassan has a few more friends here than Raj. That was a big roll. I split. You got to split those back checkers. Split those. Oh, no. Split those back checkers. You got to get out of there. That's it. That's the play, Raj. All right, here we go. 4-1. Hit 2. Hit 2. A 2 is big. A 2 is big here. Dance. He needs a 5 to cover. Oh, no. That's a good play. Split. Split. No. He's got 2 up. Split those back checkers. He should have split that back checker there. He needed to split. Raj needs to come in, and he does. If I were Raj, I'm splitting. Okay, I see that play. I think I would have split there. And I would have been hit. Okay. 1s, 5s are good. 1s are very good. 1, 2, 3 up, and I would lift. I'd lift the blot. He does. You got to like Raj's position here. Hassan was doing great there for a second, but Raj came in, and he couldn't cover. If he'd have rolled that 5 to cover, he'd have been a big favorite in this game. 4-2, you got to come out. That's right. You don't want to throw checkers away now. You'd rather get hit than throw them away. Gets hit. He needs a 6 to come in. A 6 or a 1. He needs a 6 or a 1 here, plus a 2 and a 3. A 2 and a 4. All right, he's alive. I like that play, by the way. He's going to get hit. Lift. 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 Oh, switch. Switch, of course. Absolutely right. Four and 1 comes in. That's a big 4. That's a big 4. He needs a big roll here. He needs a 5 or a 6. He gets it. And a hit. And a hit. Wow. We got action, baby. 3-1 is great for Raj. This guy's got more swings than a schoolyard. Double 3s. Bring them all up. Oh, no, you need to bring those more back checkers up. That's a great roll for Raj. I would have brought more of those back checkers up now. Now you have to. You have to. At least bring one of them up. Don't run out of time. All right. 17 seconds. How exciting is this? Oh, that's a bad roll. He's going to leave an indirect. 8 hits. He hits 2s and 6s. He got the 6-5. All right. He's happy to come in. I mean, leave him a 6. That's it. You don't want to leave. 6 is big. No. Missed it. Yep, waste. Okay. 7 hits. 8 doesn't, but cleans up the blot. Okay. 7 hits, 6s and 5s out. Oh, great roll. Great roll. Great roll. Puts him right in the game. Nope. He needs a 5 now. 5 is huge. No. He's not dead, but it's pretty bad now. He needed that 5 right there. That double 5 was a big roll. Big roll for Raj. I'll tell you, with very little time on the clock, I think both of them have played very well when the time ran down, especially this last game. I didn't see any blunders. I saw a lot of really great plays by both players. I saw double 5 still in the game. No, that's not legal. There you go. That's legal. It's anybody's game. Hassan needs some. Oh, no, not 4. He needs more than that. That hurt. That's a big edge now for Raj unless he can get some doubles soon. 3-2 is not going to do it. He's got to roll those doubles soon. You better start now. That's not going to do it. Good play. You want to get those checkers off. 3-2, peels 2. Doubles or you're through.
Sorry.
What's happened? Oh, they're waiting for probably the transcriber to catch up. No transcriber. What were they waiting for? For me to catch up. They're waiting for me to catch up. All right, this game is almost over. Oh, the wrong double. The wrong double. These guys are going to be punished for taking those breaks. They have to immediately start their next match. Oh, really? This is a very, very tough position. That's it. That's game. Nice match. Very well done.
In the game,
Raj wins a double match point. His last 2 matches, he beat Mochi and Hassan. Hassan played with great power, considering the time difference. He made a couple of huge blunders a couple games ago in a back game, but other than that, I love the guy's play and I like his heart.
They're not going to do round 10.
Oh,
The next match, at the earliest, will be at 8.
next match will be at 8 o'clock. Oh, we got 3 hours. I can take a nap. And at my age, I need a nap. That was exhausting, this match. Really fun. And good sportsmanship by Raj. Raj immediately corrected a play when he was short of time. Raj is explaining stuff to him now, probably about those cubes. But I'm sure we'll see more of this young man. He played with a real good heart and a lot of really good plays. I was very critical of the cubes, but he made a lot of really good checker plays. Good night, everybody. We'll see you at 8 o'clock. See you in 3 hours.
it's probably better to. Yeah, because I've got a very good check. You had 2 checkers off.
I didn't. I wasn't watching the time until in the end. Obviously,